no countdown, no nothing.
We'll do it live.
Fucking need a countdown.
That's crazy.
Get off my
Imagine
screen,
strolling in
Duolingo.
on a Wednesday at 8 p.m. with no freaking countdown.
I mean, it's a miracle we're even here on Wednesday. Like, this wasn't supposed to happen.
Well, I mean, wasn't supposed to? I don't know about that.
So
I think
I've
it
been
was.
given the keys to this kingdom twice in the last 3 days.
That's like
I've been here Monday,
66%.
and now I'm here
of
on
the
Wednesday.
time.
Yes, which is way too much Bosco for this stream. What's up, everybody? Welcome into Not the Unexpectables. If you're joining us and thought this was the Unexpectables, I'm so sorry.
What an unexpected turn of events for you.
Exactly. It is a
Truly
very
living up
unexpected
to
turn
the
of
name.
events. But we are a D&D channel, and if we don't give you D&D content, then what the heck are we doing? And what are you paying for? Because I see all of you being very supportive in the chat, but we'll get to that. We're going to send it around the horn and introduce everybody. If you're not familiar with the Terzan Chronicles, this is a little short campaign that I've kind of run off and on the channel for the last couple of years. We did 3 episodes in September, so this will be the 4th episode, kind of piggybacking on what happened. If you're confused as to what's going on, all 3 of those episodes are up on our YouTube, along with all of the Terzan stuff that I've done. If you remember the Moth with a Gun, that was this setting. But thank you for coming in, and let's introduce the players, and we will start with one Arkov.
Greetings and salutations to you. I am Arkov.
Where can they find you doing stuff?
Right here, right now, helping run this part of the show.
Is there any other
you
place
right
that they
now.
could find you doing things?
Yeah, I guess so. You can find me on twitch.tv/Arkov when I have time to stream. Tune in for Mondays, because I'm taking Bracky through .hack, and it is a whole new world for him. And I am feasting on his energy.
I legitimately thought that you were going to say, yeah, there's other places you can find me, and then not go and elaborate any further. I'm like, well, there's no winning this bit. So
I
thank
thought
you
about
for
it.
that.
I thought
Just
Yeah,
gives us
I'm
the
sure
stress.
you did. Speaking of thinking about torturing me, Zanless Grim, coming to you live
Hi.
from the door next door.
It's true. I'm in LA right now, so my streams are kind of but you can catch me at my Blue Skies, Animal Scream, find out what I'm up to. But the only thing that's confirmed that I'm going to be doing until next time I'm home is twitch.tv/The Unexpectables. Well, who'd have thought? Saturday, 6 p.m. PST for some more Cyberpunk, run by the lovely Connor here, and also with Mark here. That's it for me for now. Sorry, it's not much.
Excellent. You know where else you can catch Zan? On Ravenloft every Monday. Not this coming Monday, but the rest of the Mondays. That's going to be great.
That's true.
You know who else you can catch on Ravenloft? Mark Allen Jr.
What? Where? When? How? Why?
Yeah, with your and Woo, Wendy Woo. Thursdays.
What?
You remember Wendy Woo on Nickelodeon?
I do. Nickelodeon. That was Disney Channel.
Was it Disney? I thought it was Nickelodeon.
Pretty sure.
But it was like Who, What, Where, Why, When, and Woo. Wendy Woo. Every weekdays at 4 p.m. Eastern.
My goodness.
Yeah, there was a
Well,
callback
I'm not
for you.
the Homecoming Warrior, unfortunately, but you
Yeah.
can find me on my home platform, Blue Sky, at Mark Allen Jr. What a segue. Here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming, where tomorrow evening, I'm going to do it. It's going to happen. I'm finally getting the opportunity to sit down and stream Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. If you don't know already, I play Sokka from The Legend of Avatar. That whole Avatar World series. I play Sokka in this game, and I've been trying to stream it since it came out last week, and I was sick and didn't have time, and I have time tomorrow. So, 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. Swing by my channel tomorrow. I will be playing, finally. Friday, nothing. Saturday, I will be here for Cyberpunk. Sunday, I have no 3-hour music challenge stream because I'm working a wedding. But Monday, I'll be doing my 3-hour music stream instead because we won't be doing Ravenloft, and I do still want to do it. So swing by my channel Monday. We'll do the 3-hour music challenge stream. I will be over on Ravenloft on Tuesdays when we have Ravenloft again. I don't know when that will be. Presumably next week. And then I'll be right back here for Unexpectables Wednesdays. Go check out.
Will not.
Oh, I was gonna say, go check out my status as the assassin. Obviously surpasses the heroes. I play Tsukasa, the hero who is being surpassed. Obviously, dubs out on Crunchyroll. First episode is up. I believe episodes go up Mondays, so check that out.
Excellent. And of course, we couldn't even be able to do this stream without players like Distortion Devil.
That's not true. But they can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil if they want to see what I've got to offer. I stream every day except Wednesdays and Saturdays because I'm going to be running some Cyberpunk All Saints Die, and I've got some really cool stuff. I've been working on a lot of interesting things, learning a lot about Roll20 through this experience. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. And I hope you all have fun too. But that's Saturday, and not right now. Indeed. Yes. That don't really have much to say besides that. Yeah, check out Devils and Dice Rolls as well. We got Cazador's Guide. We got Eve of Ruin. Yeah.
We got Connor being very handsome during the intros.
That is also true.
And by the ending, the outros, he's even more handsome.
Yeah, somehow.
Somehow.
He does
It's
it.
like someone turned up the smoothness setting on my skin.
RTX on.
Ray tracing. Whoa, just my head reflects.
It's the most detailed head. The rest of your body is all pixelated.
But yes, that's about it for me. This episode of the Terzan Chronicles is brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard Dice!
That's right. Die Hard Dice. It's your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. And if you head over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables and you can save 10%. When you shop online, check out the Lies Aspect Dice, the official collaboration between the Unexpectables and Die Hard Dice. As well, check out our spring store. We've got all sorts of fantastic Unexpectables designs that can become bits of merch for you. Anything from mugs and water bottles to apparel and stickers. You can get it now at our spring store. And as always, we couldn't do this week in, week out without bits and subs from viewers like you. Bits and subs. Bits and subs from people such as... Yeah, Halen Froggy's mom. Thank you for the 67 months. 2 more months. I can't believe December is going to be the funniest month in Unexpectables history. And we probably won't even be running very much.
I was gonna say. It only takes one episode though for that alert to go off.
It's true.
It's true.
I'll go live. I'll go live just to
Celebratory.
We'll do something. Don't worry.
Yeah.
You'll go live on your channel, but it'll be this channel, and she'll get to do it, and then you can shut it off and be like, "My bad."
Indeed.
Go back to your channel.
Jewelry Jelly, thank you for the 65 months. I got to see 20-sided Tavern this past weekend in Boston. It was a good time. I managed to catch a very rare double nat 20 on a disadvantage roll. Very cool.
Can we have some of that luck? I think we're going to need it.
Please.
Low Rollers Club, unite. Advantage, double natural ones. Let's go.
You know,
We
we
need our
could get a
members-only
natural
jacket.
100 in a D100 system.
That's not better. That's usually the worst roll.
It was.
NW Joe, thank you for the 67 months. Draco Choji, thank you for the 67 months. Harmless NPC, thank you for the 67 months. Messenger of Chaos, thank you for the 10 subs gifted to the community. Cuban Dragon, thank you for the 53 months. Earliest Bread, thank you for the 67 months. Hosimus, thank you for the 21 months. Buttons23, thank you for the 100 bits. Bosco, with this much power, truly, this is the spookiest of months. Dr. Daint Memed PhD, thank you for the 55 months. Therapod Art, thank you for the 67 months. Beanbag Pooped, let's go!
Let's fucking go!
For those of you who are not in the know, I should suppose this is as good a time as any. Theropod Art is currently raising money to help his pet Euromastix lizard Beanbag get some life-changing surgery. No blood, just poop. This is good news.
That is the
This is great
happiest
news.
thing I've heard all day.
But if you would like to support our good friend Theropod Art even further, go ahead and click this GoFundMe link that I just posted in the chat. We can also get it posted in the... Actually, I can do that while we're doing the intro today. I can go ahead and edit some of the descriptions of our latest VODs on the Unexpectables channel.
Let's go.
It's
But
appreciated.
yes,
Beanbag's a good bean.
Beanbag is a good bean. One of them is too big, though, so it needs to come out.
It's true.
He is the beanest of bags.
The biggest beanbag that has ever been bagged.
I lost my fucking place.
No.
Here we
Thero
go.
was the last one.
Pokey in my pocket, thank you for the 100 bits. Can't wait to see what happens tonight. Well, you will right now, because that's it for the bits and subs.
Oh my gosh!
Dang.
Are you kidding me?
That's crazy.
That's
Lost my place.
bonkers.
Last one.
I don't know where I am. Oh, that's right. At the end. Which means it's time to jump into another episode of the Terzan Chronicles. Is everybody ready? You got your water? Have you unshit yourselves?
Did you say have we unshit ourselves?
Unshit yourselves, correct.
No, I'm currently shitting myself.
I did.
I
but I
can't.
wouldn't
You want us
shit
to wait till you're
myself.
done.
It's a long, ongoing process, so we might as well start.
We're ready to
Alright,
go,
well
Bosco.
then- All right. Well, then we're going to jump right into it because we got a lot to get to, or do we? I don't know. We're going to find out the hard way. But before we can begin, we have to catch everybody up maybe on what happened. Would anybody in this call like to give me a recap of any kind? I know it's been a couple of weeks.
No
Who remembers
scopes.
what the hell happened?
On it.
I can give it a try.
Sure.
Do it.
I just want to curtail your expectations. I'm not matching Thero's Ravenloft.
No, I mean, I would
No
not expect
one
you to match
is.
that.
That's not happening. Yes. So, our intrepid group of travelers, having successfully stolen a scroll of wish, reconvened at a hideout, wherein the apostate / mage in training, Gaius, proceeded to spend all night and all day making a new scroll of wish / modify memory, in order to reverse what had been sort of wish modified into existence from the folks of the... Oh no! I didn't write down the other country. It wasn't Calderon. That's the mountains.
Are you thinking of Gasol?
Gasol, that's the one. Yes. So mages of Gasol had messed with magic and people's memories and stuff, and so Gaius was going to undo that. In order to do so, however, we needed to go to the Colosseum, where there were sort of magic energy boosting things in place. Upon arrival, we discovered that our arrival was expected, and an enemy mage from Gasol met us there, summoned a bunch of spirits, who we then had to fight in order to buy Gaius time to cast the spell of Undo. After several rounds of combat, during which time flames erupted, our good friend Zokel was met with the ghost of a gladiator he once knew. Some of us ended up doing nothing for 3 turns. I don't know who. Couldn't have been me. And then Gaius was successfully able to control Z. And shortly after, we were returned to the office of Silas, and at which time Abel was promptly arrested by Septimus, the leader of the Order of Mage Slayers. And that is where we left off. I might have missed something, hopefully not too much.
No, I mean, you guys were able to infiltrate the school because you guys disguised yourselves and were
That was
able
the previous
to...
session.
Correct. I'm just giving everybody a recap that might have missed it. You were able to disguise yourselves, get in the school, get the spell, find Gaius, and then bring everybody out.
Yeah.
Which was very creative, but caused you some problems, which is why it's important to remember, because you guys disguised yourselves as not only Abel, but also Commander Septimus. So problematic. But with that,
I believe
yep.
Gaius is like real rough shape when we brought him to.
He was
Silas.
so
Yes,
you cast
his arms had started to shrivel from necrotic energy as a result of casting Wish, a spell that was well above his power level.
Yep.
He was stabilized, however. He was not suffering any ill effects.
Except for the, crispy arms.
It's character. Also a
My
story to
father
tell.
had crispy arms, and his father before him.
All right. Well, then let's get some music on and jump back into it.
What bonuses Mark get?
None. I didn't do it in character, and it was all over the place.
I was getting to that. I'm
Damn.
just finding the music real quick.
It's cool. I get it.
I was making sure my man got paid.
Xandal
Mark.
is Grim, official wingman.
Mark, you may choose one skill to be proficient in for the rest of the session, or one save.
Oh my god, death save.
Yep.
Is that choosable?
If you really want it to be death
How-
save, you can.
How do you add your proficiency to your death save?
I will
Just add-
You just add your proficiency to whatever you roll, so you have to roll a 7 or higher.
Okay. Yeah,
If you
I'll
really
choose
want
death
to do that,
save.
I'll give it to you.
I currently have so
Fuck
few
it.
hit points. Yes,
Yeah.
I'm definitely choosing death save.
All right, so you're proficient in your death save.
I'm not
I don't know
earning
how
my
that works.
captain's wings today, okay?
And yeah, I know that's not how the rules are written, but it's creative and I want to roll with it, and we'll see what happens. It just gives me more of a reason to hit you while you're down. So,
Death's got hands.
yeah, death does have hands, and they're coming for you. So to piggyback off of what you said, Zan, you guys actually laid Gaius out on the long table that is between you and Silas. I believe you cast a spell on him of feign death. Was that the spell?
Correct.
Or- Okay, but you
Which,
have since just
what?
you have since taken that off. Yes.
Correct. Yeah, I was gonna say I just turned that off.
Okay, I believe he is still unconscious, so he's still splayed out on the table. Silas, as you will remember, as Abel was arrested, had a very dour look on his face, and it's been maybe 30 seconds to a minute since Abel and Septimus have left the room. Silas has turned his attention from looking dour at that situation to now just kind of staring at Gaius, who is unconscious laid across the table, as the floor is yours, as all four of you are inside of his abode.
So, tell me, what is it we are supposedly have done to deserve this reaction?
I believe you're asking the wrong person that question. I should be asking that of you.
Really?
And you'll notice as he's talking to you, his eyes he's always met you eye to eye, almost to attempt to intimidate or just make you uncomfortable by never losing eye contact. This is the first time that you can recall that he's kept his eyes anywhere but on yours when he's addressing you directly. Yes, really. What?
So we're to believe this is not one of your schemes?
I don't care what you believe. You've made it abundantly clear you don't believe a thing that I say. So my words are as hollow as you believe them to be. So why don't you try using yours and telling me what happened?
You, I believe, said something that I truly find fascinating. Something that I truly believe is something that is not a lie in your case. When we first met, you said that you were willing to achieve victory at any cost. What we have done, what we have achieved, is said victory, the one that you set out for us to achieve. And now you see the cost.
Or, to be a wee bit more specific, we followed the contract to the letter. We found Gaius Octavius Arcanum. He's alive. We interrogated him. We found an answer to the apostate threat, worked with the lad, and we started investigating connections. What? To be more specific, the lad was able to undo what happened to the mountains, whatever that magical nonsense was.
What's more, in so doing, discovered who it is you are exactly fighting. Your neighbors, I believe. The country of Gasol sends assassins to your very streets. and they are knowledgeable, for they tried to stop us several times, I might add.
Aye, they summoned the spirits of the long departed to fight us in the arena while Gaius was doing his work. Oh, mind you, in the process of getting to that work, we had to pull some subterfuge at the school. I don't know all the details because I wasn't the one that went that route, but clearly something got Abel in trouble. I will admit, I'm a wee bit curious how they knew to come here at this exact time.
That is
Which
the question
leads
now,
us
isn't
now
it?
to you. Because I presume throughout all of this, you've had means of following us. Your own spies, your own machinations. I believe you've known what we were doing, at least for the most part. So at what point did you decide to call the captain of the Mage Slayers on his best agent?
So you believe this to be my doing?
Do you pretend to not take credit for it?
He kind of pauses for a moment, and he's still looking down at Gaius, and he puts his hands on the table. If I wanted to take care of any of you, I wouldn't need to set you up to do it. I would lock you in a cell and throw away the key. It is much easier. Perhaps you can explain the motive I have for throwing one of the most loyal knights I have into a jail cell.
Well, you're so very good at keeping your tools there.
Well, it is not his toolbox. If you
And I
claim
can't
not to, if you claim
I
not
also
to
ca-
have,
And I also cannot use tools if they are not in said toolbox.
well, if you claim to not be behind this current state of affairs, then who would have the power to arrest him?
Aye, who
The only
stands to
reason he
benefit?
was- I believe the only reason he was arrested is because they had a reason to blame him for something.
Well,
And that would be...
You tell me.
we infiltrated a school, yes. We stole a wish spell and other supplies needed to assist the young Gaius in undoing the spell that was done at the Calderan Mountains.
And in doing so, you made Abel steal the scroll, and now is that why he is arrested?
Abel did no such thing. Myself, disguised as the leader of the Templars, and Gaius here, disguised as Abel, went in and took the scroll ourselves. Abel had nothing to do with it.
Give me an insight check as you say that.
Sure.
Anybody can roll this. Yeah, anybody who can roll this who's there.
11.
10.
Natural fucking 20.
Thank you, Zirbas.
Okay.
Here
If
I
that's
go.
everybody. There you go. I believe.
Zokel, you got this. Oh no.
So
Read 'em
Staccato-
like a book. Books and braille. Shit.
yeah,
Zokel makes a loud crack from his back in the corner.
Cyril, you're used to people being able to hide their emotions and their intentions, and it's no secret that it frustrates you how well he's able to do that, much like yourself. Zokel, you've dealt with politicians and you've never really paid attention to their mannerisms, and you know they're all full of shit anyway. And Staccato, you know a bullshitter when you see one, and you know they're typically good about hiding their bullshit, but Zirbos, with a natural 20, for perhaps the first time ever that you've interacted with Silas, when you deliver the information about what happened, he seems genuinely interested, like he didn't already have the information, and there's no way for him to hide that from you. He is either the greatest liar the world has ever seen, or he genuinely was confused by why Abel was arrested.
I take it then your spies did not keep eyes on us when we entered the school.
I have many eyes in many places, but I cannot be everywhere. I suppose the next question is, what do you intend to do about this? I don't criticize you for taking the risk. You did what was necessary, and there will always be a cost. So the question now becomes, what next? What do you intend to do about it?
Well, I would offer to try and get Abel out of his current predicament, though you may not like the solution I have to do so. So perhaps we let your political machinations do what they do, and maybe you can get him out that way. But I think the priority is restoring and saving this young man's life.
He hasn't taken his eyes off of Gaius this entire time, and as he continues to look at him, if what you said is accurate, I believe the boy will recover in time. However, this has presented an interesting opportunity for you. I'm sure you're well aware, Zerboss, that while your machinations might not always play out the way you desired or the way you intended, even a defeat can be used as an opportunity. A mistake can be used to create new intrigue. You say that you are the reason that Abel was arrested, did you not?
Indeed.
Then my follow-up question is, does anyone know it was you?
Outside of the young master and everyone in this room, I do not believe so.
Without making eye contact with you, all four of you see a small grin appear in the right corner of his mouth. Then I believe you have a very interesting opportunity to turn this to your advantage. Are you all up for another job?
Is it our advantage or yours?
That depends on how much you want to save your friend.
I will not shed a tear for the Templars arresting one of their own. But while I do not wish to see Abel rot, I wish to see this young man protected. His knowledge will make him a threat to those who challenged us before. Can you promise his protection?
I can assure you that if you leave the boy with me, no harm will come to him.
That would suffice for me.
Hey, now what's this job you have in mind? I'm not exactly keen to leave one of our own hanging in the jail cell.
I would like to hire you all as private investigators to figure out and get to the bottom of what happened at the school. Whether or not you want to go as yourselves or go in disguise, I'm going to hire a group of outside individuals who will be non-biased in the situation. They can analyze what happened at the school and perhaps find the core of what happened. Perhaps, and I'm just speculating, perhaps some of the mages that are looking to run the streets and attack you in the open have also infiltrated the school. Perhaps a black cloak could be found somewhere that would tie what happened to these apostates.
Well, you know, come to think of it, we did leave that lad in the care of the Templars on the school grounds.
And we do have that black cloak. Assuming you still have it. And he turns towards Zerboss.
You see him still holding it on his shoulder. He's also holding one of their grimoires.
Then I would say that the four of you have a very unique opportunity to kill two birds with one stone. Prove your friend's innocence and turn the ire on those that would harm you.
There is a small problem with that, of course. All of us were seen at that campus, as was Abel.
With the exception of Zerboss.
That is true. You are perhaps the only one who wasn't.
I believe Master Zokael was also not present during the operations.
No, I'm pretty sure he was there. I remember the whole time. I'm saying
Zo-
this out of
Zokel-
character, so you know. It's...
Just to clear
all
how
of
you
us were there. Scratch that. 50% of
Yeah.
us were there.
No, so
Most
Zokel
of
did
us were there.
Yeah, Zokel showed up after you guys left the gates. So unless those gate guards have very good vision,
Yeah, no.
nobody
Redact-
probably knows.
Redact what I said. That was
Yeah.
a Mark memory fuck up.
It's all good. It's all good.
Oh, I might have been traveling with this lot, but at school I only ever presented myself as being there for me daughter. And as far as any of the faculty are concerned, that's all I did.
Who specifically saw each of you?
Was the
Well,
guards
your
at the
very
gate,
own-
and 'twas a proctor in the girls' dormitory that saw me.
Your very
Anyone
own
with you?
Septimus and the entire hall of Templars on campus saw me. I'm fairly certain I made sure of it.
Did they see Abel?
On our arrival, yes. That was where we first stopped. It is where the commander gave him basically free reign of the school. Allowed him to utilize its services as well as any tools the Templars on site might have had. We also
me
dropped
ask,
off our prisoner there.
Is there anyone who would have seen the real Abel around the time that the other Abel was seen?
Maybe someone
Cyril's
in the
gonna
library
look
saw
over.
him.
Yeah, Cyril's gonna look over at Staccato. There is one witness.
Oh, shite, you mean me daughter.
The very same.
Me daughter saw him. I caught her trying to leave the library, and he was sitting at the table with Gaius, so he could vouch for him being in the library, I suppose.
Ah, yes, Maribel, a bright young mage that one is.
I do have a question, if you do not mind, Master Silas.
Of course, Zeobos, anything for you.
I doubt it, but there's the question of if you want us to plant this evidence to try and make the Templars second guess Abel's guilt, why not simply speak to the man himself, not Abel, but the Lord of the Templars? Tell him the operation and its following success.
First of all, Zeobos, I hope you would understand that as a member of the Senate, I would never recommend that you plant evidence of any kind. I simply said you should investigate if there is any.
Of course, of course.
Now, if you wish to speak to the head of the Templars, that is your prerogative.
Hey, but there's no guarantee. The head honcho himself ain't working for someone else.
Well, of course he's working for someone else. Where do you think they get their authority?
Silas will just smile.
Well, if you don't want us to speak directly, or you did not order us to do so, instead of wishing to investigate, I can assume the power is not from you, at least not directly. So as such, I suppose we can fall back on speaking to the Lord of the Templars, as a fallback position, if need be.
If you desire to speak to the head of the Templars, I can make that happen. But I leave it in your best judgment if you wish to fill in Septimus on your investigation or question him in any way. Or if you would rather leave the man in the dark. I cannot tell you how to handle this operation, only give you the choices that you may choose from.
I'm not
It's impossible.
convinced we can trust the Lord of the Templars. Anyone who can so quickly turn on his own does not strike me as someone trustworthy.
Why?
You believe command...
Did you see
You
the
believe
look
that
on the
Commander
man's
Cess-
face? Go ahead, Bosco.
I concur with Staccato. That was not the face of a man who takes pleasure in what he is supposed to do, but one that is honor-bound to do so.
I believe the situation may have twisted his arm. If the Templars reported what they saw at the Master Wizard's office, he would know that he himself was not the one who stole the wish scroll, only someone posing as him and Abel assisting, as only Lee would be able.
And if we can provide him with me daughter's testimony about Abel's whereabouts at the time, that could give us a leg up. The man really cares about him.
I think that would be wise. I think we try to tell a half-truth, at least bring suspicion that Abel would not be guilty, and if necessary, I will come forth with my side.
I'm of the opinion that we should do our investigation before reporting to the Lord of the Templars. The more ammunition we have before that conversation, the better.
I need as much irrefutable proof as possible, and if we can find the seeds of something quickening at the school, all the better to divert attention. Like, we got me daughter's testimony as well as anyone else in the library. And if we can find something happening at the school, that'll point it further away from Abel. Like, couldn't have been him. He was in the library. Some other shadowy thing going on.
Now, all of this said, and he's gonna intentionally walk between Silas and Gaius on the table. I want to make it perfectly clear. This job that we're doing for you, I want one thing in payment and one thing alone. And that is to be allowed to leave this town once it is all said and done. You've kept me here long enough, Senator.
If you truly wish to leave Terzan when this is all over, by all means.
I have my memory back now. I remember
Well,
what
that's-
transpired.
Well, that
So
is
know
unfortunate.
that my leaving is a kindness to you.
He pauses for a moment, and for the first time, he looks away from Gaius and catches your eyes, and you see those almost glowing blue orbs.
Mr. Claver, was it?
Claver?
I can assure you, you leaving this town will be in the best interest of all parties involved. It is safer that way.
Right. Well, and he'll kind of turn back to everyone. And you guys will notice, like, this whole interaction, he's been uncharacteristically, as far as you're concerned, really serious. And as he turns back around to everyone, you'll see that sort of jovial smile come back on his face again. Well then, I don't suppose we should hang around here for too much longer. I'm sure our fine member of the Senate has plenty of work to be doing.
Not quite yet. My payment is this boy's safety, but we have not discussed what the other two in our company may wish in payment for this job.
A fair point. What say you, old man?
Which one?
Let's say which one.
I'll let you way more decide.
Zoe Kellens. They both look at each other.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Like, we both
Who's he
look at each
talking
other, we
about?
both point to ourselves, like point at each other.
You talking to me?
Are you talking to me?
Whichever of you is the eldest. Can't honestly tell.
I can't either. Dwarves. Long living.
Aye, hobgoblins.
Markedly shorter lifespan than dwarves, so you must be talking about me.
Do you count your age in 2 digits or 3? Well, I imagine your
regardless
kill
of-
count's at least in the 3s.
That, there is no room for doubt.
Regardless of the calendar years you have survived, the question still stands. What do either of you want in payment for this job?
I don't think there be any payment need to be spoke of on my part. Our good senator already knows the deal with me. Standing in agreement.
Silas will just give a nod.
I'm still trying to decide. I don't give a rat's about you or your friend got arrested. But if it means I get to fight something, well, I might as well see this through to the end anyway.
Silas looks at you, Zokel, almost disappointedly when you say that.
What?
I just expected more, that's all.
You expected more of someone whose sole purpose in life is to live one day longer. How the hell did you survive this long? Lofty expectations like that. Keep your expectations to yourself.
There is one thing that you want that would expand your life by a day or 2 or 3.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Anything that you got ain't worth my time. 'Cause you're just gonna hold it in front of my nose and get me to do whatever the hell you want from now on. And I am not anyone's dog. So keep whatever you've got. I'll take it myself if it's worth it.
Are you insinuating you have a cure, Silas?
I'm not insinuating anything.
Then your offer truly does ring hollow. Be it Red Nose or the other goblinoids within Terzan, they need a cure.
That they do.
Politicians.
But we could hand it out in the streets and there would still be people as stubborn as old Red Nose here.
It ain't
They think it was
stubbornness. I just know your type.
And I know yours. So on that much we can agree. Now, will there be anything else from you four?
I would recommend we get some form of rest for our wounds in the previous fight, but aside from that, I am ready to go.
I'm sure you have a hole or something you could all crawl into and sleep.
I don't suppose you could keep your eyes on that hole. Would be hard to do this investigation on your behalf if we get ousted by the enemy overnight.
Would depend
Unless,
on the
of course-
hole you choose.
Say again, sorry.
It would depend on the hole you choose.
Well, friends, any holes nearby?
We could return to old tried and true. Also, Master Silas, I'll be needing this written down in contract form if you'd be so kind.
I can have that delivered directly to you.
Much appreciated. You know how we are.
Do I ever?
Zirboss is going to take a kind of deep breath, kind of giving a nod of acknowledgement to Silas that the deal has been struck, before taking out one of his many daggers and placing it into the belt of the unconscious Gaius. He will say a kind of silent prayer to no one in particular, before moving towards the edge of the room, ready to leave with the group whenever they are ready.
As for the other three, is there anything you'd like to do before you take your leave?
Just a final word on the way out, so I can wait if anybody else had something they wanted to do.
Staccato is by the door.
I assume Zokel is pretty much done and ready to leave as well.
Yeah. Once the meeting appears to have been adjourned, Zokel is just... He uncrosses his arms and, like, readies himself to travel.
Okay.
Then
Then Cyril, the floor is yours.
he'll open the door for everyone to file out. And as he's holding the door, he'll kind of turn back towards Silas. Oh, and don't forget, if anything happens to the boy, well, who knows what might transpire. Do keep him well.
As you all leave, Zirboss, I assume you were standing by the door to file out. As the other three kind of leave, and you turn to leave, you feel a hand on your shoulder. And as you turn around, you can see that Silas is standing there holding you back as you watch your compatriots walk through the door and down the hallway. I have a question for you, Masked One.
Yes, Senator.
Why do you care so much about this boy?
Why do you care so much about this empire?
Surely that can't be it.
It is, as far as you are concerned.
And he will take the hand off your shoulder and allow you to leave.
There is a time when great empires fall. I do not see Terzan as great. I do not see its fall as imminent. Until such times, I will continue to watch and to monitor great ones and help them rise.
There is a slight facial twitch as Silas will take a step back and allow you to leave as you say that.
He'll give a slight smile at that before leaving.
And as the four of you take off and you watch as Zirbosh catches up to you, you stand at the stairs of the Senate with the Empire of Terzan at your fingertips. Are you going to do anything before you seek out a place to camp down for the night?
I like the idea of Cyril just running back. Last word, and then running.
Yeah, exactly. I'm so glad you could feel me back here, just like, fuck,
Yeah.
he didn't let me do it.
Yeah, he sure didn't let you do it.
Silas is a petty bitch.
So is Cyril. They could have a petty off.
They could, oh my god, we wouldn't be able to stop the role play,
It
which
would
is
just
the problem.
be 6 hours of us trying to get the last word in.
No, you. No, your mother. No, your mother.
I am rubber, you are glue.
Whatever you say bounces off of me and sticks to someone who is no longer here.
I'm old enough to have done both your mothers.
Whoa! That's not true. You have no idea how untrue that is. Anyway, we find a hole.
Shall we return to Hole Sweet Hole?
Yeah, well, do you guys want to go to the same one, or do you want to go see RC to get a different location?
We could go see RC. I'd like to get some healing potions if we could.
Let's
My-
go see
my
RC
only-
because now that we have Zokel, that might open up some potential
Sure.
other options.
I just
Correct.
want to make sure if we do, it should be one of the holes that maybe is known about. So that way we can maybe get Silas's men to watch us while we sleep so we don't have to keep
Yeah,
watch.
you exactly picked up on it. Like, RC is no joke. There are places he could hide you that no one could find you. So if you want to be found, you have to make that very much known. Like, hey,
We
we're
could use
expecting
the
something.
old reliable hole for that, since it's pretty clear it's
you
known.
don't have to go to that one specifically because you also know that the apostates know where that is now. So that's why I was asking. You can go back there. It's just that it's a known location to multiple parties.
Fair.
Yeah.
It'd be a
So
good
that's up
idea
to
to
you
speak
guys.
with the Red Comet anyway. Because
Yes,
where
'cause he
Staccato
might
had
know.
him looking into Gaius' mother, he might have unturned some connections at the school which could help us.
So you guys are
So
going
one
to the
seedy tavern.
Yes. It's a familiar tavern to you, Staccato, the same one that you were in before. It almost looks like it's intentionally run down because it is definitely upkept in certain places, but there are certain decrepit beams that are hanging from the ceiling as you guys walk in. Takes you probably maybe 2 hours to traverse to it. Obviously, the bartender's still there. Different bartender this time. Looks like a dwarven bartender working behind the counter, serving a couple patrons who have a variety of different complexions. You see a human, an elf. There's actually a hobgoblin sitting at the bar as well. None that you specifically recognize, but clearly welcoming to all walks of life in Terzan. And you also see that back corner where you know that you were able to enter the back room.
Still might be best to check in with the passphrase first.
Mm-hmm.
So, Staccato will walk up to the bar, give it a rap, tap, tap.
Mm-hmm. Greetings, what can I do for you?
Hi there, barkeep. Well, thinking you might treat me to the strongest dwarven ale that the continent has to offer, if you'd be so kind.
You sure you can handle it, laddie?
Aye, it's old hat at this point, lad.
He kind of reaches down behind the bar. Got a special brew. And he pulls it out. And as you turn it around, the label seems to read Angler's Ale.
Which edition?
I can punch you.
Strongest ale in the land edition. Strongest ale in the land edition.
Go do it, Zan. You got time. Go
Yeah.
for it.
Yeah, sure. I'll do it during the break.
Okay.
But as you take that, he kind of gives you a knowing nod and then goes back to work with the other patrons.
Staccato will grab the bottle and kind of barely jaunt his way over to the corner.
Mm-hmm. And as you all make your way to the corner, Zokel, you probably haven't been here before. You're familiar with the Red Comet, and he's had conversations with you in the past, but you've never been to this location in particular. And as you walk towards the back right corner of the room, there seems to almost be a 10 by 10 cube that is just completely cut off from the rest of the bar. Not in terms of the way that it looks, but as soon as you take a step in, all of the sound cuts out. And you watch as Staccato kind of presses on the wall, and you see it move in and push out of the way. And yet, to anyone who has yet to enter this seemingly cube-like area of 10 feet, the wall doesn't appear to move at all. But Staccato, you and Zokel can clearly see that it moves. And as you step in one by one, you could see that the wall has moved out of the way, allowing the four of you to step into a very dusty room that looks like it's made of concrete. But even the veneer on the outside is probably covering it in wood. But it's definitely pretty secure. And as you all step in, that wall closes behind you. Yes.
Before Zirboss steps in, he would have ordered a warm glass of milk and just left it at the bar.
Excellent.
And
You all watch as there is a warm glass of milk set upon the bar.
How did they warm it?
It's like just room temperature, I imagine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they also, if they have any kind of a mage or a flame back there, they could easily warm it.
You don't boil milk. That's not...
You can warm it before it boils.
Zirboss
That's a
will
very
step
good
in.
mage.
Yeah, you can step it in.
Just drop a burning hot charcoal in it.
Yeah.
Give it that smoky flavor.
Mark, take 2d6 fire damage.
Okay, I'm dead.
Smoked milk. Yummy.
No,
Yeah.
no.
BBQ milk.
That's worse than pilk. I'm done. I don't know.
Smilk.
Smilk. God damn it.
Smoke milk.
I don't like that. That was a word that came out of your mouth. It's almost as bad as like the wyvern milk where they call it wilk.
Oh, Wilk.
It's not okay.
Get the Wilkies.
Wivey Milkies.
The Wilkies.
No, okay, we're in the room.
We're in the
we're in
concrete scream room.
Yeah.
As you all enter, Zokel, this being your first time here, you see what looks like a 40 by 40 concrete room behind this bar. It's impossible to tell from the outside that this is actually what it is, but it just seems to be a concrete reinforced room with a singular table where a very small looking goblinoid figure is flipping over cards, much like the last time that you were here. Anybody who takes a closer look could tell he's doing solitaire. And as he sees you all approach, you see those familiar eyes peek up from his almost assassin's-like getup.
Are you winning, son?
I mean, a little bit. I didn't expect to see you all here again.
I just wanted to touch base, see if you found any information concerning the apostates and Gaius' mother and all that.
I wish I had, but whatever that boy was doing, he was good about covering his tracks. I've only had the day, so I'll keep looking into it for you. You seem like good people.
Aye, that's much appreciated. He'll set the bottle of booze he got in front of him.
And I'll see you kept old Red Nose around.
Oh, he's pretty good in the scrap, I'll give him that.
Well, that's an understatement. You've never seen him in a Coliseum.
Oh, but I did.
Oh, did you? Nah, I'm talking about one of his real fights.
Oh, I saw a bit of a rematch I did, against old Bluebeard, in fact.
He kind of stops for a minute and then looks at Zokel and then looks at you. Right.
When that's
You
said,
remember that they are dead. They are very dead. And he seems perplexed by what the hell that means.
That was a no match.
Oh, let's
So what
just say
brings
he
you to my
knocked him
humble
dead.
abode? I mean, yeah, that's the story. He's already fought him, and he killed him. So, yeah. So what brings you to my humble abode? You just looking for conversation, because, as you can see, I'm very busy.
Flips another card.
Above game, do we have anything else to discuss with him?
We need a new hole.
You need at least a new hole.
One that won't make us sick.
Two.
Yeah.
I
You
don't-
specifically need a hole that Silas can find.
I don't suppose you got a wee little hole in the wall that's a bit easier to find for the hoity-toity types in the Senate, do you?
Trying to get discovered. Normally, that's the whole point of a hard out, is you don't want people to find you, and you expected something from the Senate, or what?
Well, let's
And he
just
seems to
say
be a
it's a
little bit
bit of a...
suspicious.
Let's just say it's a bit of a... You know, we scratch his back, he scratches our back. Use a bit of a watch out so we don't get jumped again.
This is why I fucking hate politicians.
Aye. My accent's all over the place, pay no mind to it.
Yeah,
I am horrible at Scottish. I apologize, Connor.
Great, what happened to your fucking accent?
I don't fucking
Meanwhile,
know.
he's over here making
now
me do
we're
it.
all Scottish.
Great, now we're all fucking making me do it for your fucking daughter.
if you had the chance to change your
Change
accent,
your fate.
would you?
But yeah, he'll reiterate.
Fucking politicians. All right. I got a spot for you. I'll take you there myself.
Really? What's the occasion?
Well, the last hole I put you in got you into some trouble, so the least I can do is make sure it's clear this time.
Pretty kind of you.
And you'll see him kind of jump down off of the chair, land on his little feet. As he steps around from the desk, you notice that even his feet are completely covered. They're completely encased in boots and cloth, and there is nothing but his eyes showing, leading you to believe that he's doing the best he can to cover up his identity and what he is.
looking at Zokel, does Zokel show any signs of familiarity with this figure? Or is he just as indifferent as ever?
He is about as indifferent as ever. He's like looking around the place and just getting a lay of the land.
Zirboss, you would know that even if Red Nose and the Red Comet had worked together, this is typically how Zokel treats almost anybody, even if they have a rapport.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. As the Red Comet kind of moves out from behind the desk and moves towards the back end of the room to go back out, is there anything anybody needs to do before you take off?
Did we want to get any more information out of him or find a new hole?
He's going to be
taking you a
leading
new
us to
hole.
one.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. So, and if you wanted to ask him anything, you can do that before he leaves, which is why he's going with you. But he takes you out into the bar area. Was there anything you wanted to do with the milk you left on the counter, or are you just going to leave that there?
He's just gonna leave it there. It's a
Okay, cool.
proverbial pouring one out for his homies.
Nice. As you guys take off into the city, RC actually leads you guys back towards the Senate building. And you notice that there are a couple of homes, and they start to get nicer and nicer the closer that you get. He kind of ducks into a back alley. And behind some of the more modern-looking homes, there seems to be another one of those wooden tornado-like underground areas. And as he pulls it open, he motions for all of you to go down as you see some wooden steps that lead into what looks like an underground basement underneath one of these buildings.
Staccato will proceed.
Is everybody going in?
Down, down, down.
By the river?
By the river.
By the river.
And as you do, you notice that RC actually closes the thing behind him and goes down with you. As you guys move in, it looks almost identical to the last hole you were in. Same kind of table setup, same kind of old stale rations and water skins stashed away in here. The only thing that is different is it seems to be just a little bit roomier and a little bit bigger. It just seems to take up the entire underground area of the building above you, and it's in a little bit better shape. But unless there's anything anybody would like to do, this is where you can bed down for the night. And RC is going to stay watch, so you're all able to stay asleep, unless you would like to be awake.
I mean, how confident are we that we'll be watched over?
We
It
have
depends
two
on how much
sources.
Yeah, it depends how much you trust this guy, is basically what it comes down to.
I feel like collectively we probably trust him more than we trust Silas.
He's way more upfront than Silas, that's for sure.
What do we think? Do we want to place a watch from each of us, or do we want to just sleep?
Dear boss is just gonna sleep.
Okay. Then I guess we'll sleep and hope for the best.
All right. As you guys take a rest, you are able to not only get 8 hours of sleep, you guys sleep until the next morning. It's probably about dusk now, so let's say like 6 or 7 o'clock. You don't wake up until about 12 hours later. So you get the benefits of a full night's rest, and your body's needed it. And you take every second of those 12 hours, unless you're in a trance, in which case you would probably wake up a little bit earlier. But as you do, you see that the red comet is not only still there, but there is now a scroll placed upon the table.
Dear boss will move over and read the scroll.
As you open up the scroll, it seems to be the details of the contract that you agreed to with Silas, word for word. And you know that is exactly what Staccato asked for.
Zerbos will hand it over to Staccato.
Aye, thank you kindly. You will tuck it away.
I do have a small list of questions for the group, if we do not mind answering them.
Go on.
I first wish to apologize, Cyril. I was under the impression you were Terzan.
Ha! Really?
You move with a way that is easy to see here in Terzan.
I assume you mean my natural bravado.
Not just the confidence, but the assuredness that somehow you'll come out of this on top.
He kind of smiles at that word choice in particular. If you want, you can give an insight, but I'll continue if not.
Might as well try. 25.
There is something almost unsettling about the smirk. You can tell that, like, the words that you said and how you said them struck so true to, like, his core beliefs that the smile is sort of involuntary. it somehow struck through what you've learned is a very crafted outer persona.
Yeah, it's not performative smile. It's a genuine.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense.
Let's just say I let my faith guide me. And I have been led to believe that this place is not where I shall meet my end.
Is that what you're seeking?
My end? Oh, heavens no.
Then why not remain here, if you know your end is not here?
Because I am not inclined to sit around and wait for that moment to arrive. I don't want to meet it accidentally. If I am to find my end, knowing that it is not in this place, then I intend to do everything I can before that moment arrives.
Then may I ask, where are you from?
Bosco, I don't know where I'm from. Where am I from?
Yeah. You are from a very small town on the outskirts of the Terzan Empire, so you're basically right up against the border.
With which neighbor?
You're actually close to the Calderon Mountains.
Okay.
You're not quite in the mountains, but you're basically the in-between area.
I hail from a small town not far from the Calderon Mountains. It's an area the Terzan Empire seems to forget belongs to them. It is only when large contingencies of soldiers, or perhaps the wandering Templar, finds his home at this place for a night or two that they seem to remember we even existed.
And yet you wear the armor of the Terzan War Empire proudly.
I believe you are mistaken. This is not Terzan armor. This is the armor of Tyr.
Ah.
That their colors are similar, I'm sure, is no mistake on the Terzan Empire's part. They like to proclaim themselves the dolers of justice.
And is that what you seek?
Justice?
Yes.
Do I seek justice?
You are the
What a
follower of
question.
Tyr, are you not?
Oh, no. That's rather complicated, I'm afraid.
Too complicated for you to explain.
You know what? Sure, I suppose by this point you've earned it. No, I can't say that I truly follow Tyr anymore, at least not as others do. I've learned something in my travels, in my time, especially amongst the Terzan Empire. The followers of Tyr do not believe in justice, not really. Only the justice that serves their needs. For instance, let me tell you a story. Let's say a boy steals an apple to feed his ailing mother. She's so ill she cannot even stand on her own. He's caught, sentenced to 2 days in the stocks. Now, having already forgone his own meals to nurse his mother, those extra days without food are too much for this boy, and he perishes. Well, Tyr's followers would say that's justice served. A thief rightly removed for the benefit of society, right? And yet a day later, his mother dies. Investigations into the rotting smell from the house reveal her death. The guards all know that putting that boy in the stocks directly contributed to her death. But nothing is done of that. After all, how could they have known? It's not their fault.
So more the spirit of the law than the letter of the law is what you believe in.
If you are so beholden to your laws that you cannot see that what you believe is right is wrong, then that is not justice.
I believe I understand. I appreciate the elaboration.
Perhaps you'll offer a tit for tat, as it were.
He will just kind of look blankly at you.
Who are you, really? And I don't mean what do you do. I mean behind that mask. Who is it that I'm speaking to?
I am called Zeoboss. That is truly what I know.
That may be what you're called. But I don't believe a single person in this room has ever truly seen your face. Not really. Just
they
the
would
one
be
you
good-
wear.
Then they would be in good company, for I am not certain I know mine.
A very careful response.
But not one that is wholly inaccurate. I speak with what I know, and truly, this is what I know.
Then I suppose it will have to do.
For now. Where are we to find ourselves in each other's company when I have a better answer? I will tell you.
Well, if everything goes according to plan today, I don't suppose we will.
Life has a funny way of bringing folks together. Speaking of which, my next question might be to you, Zokel.
Zokel's probably just has like a morning ale, just something to kill the parasites.
You're one of the fiercest fighters I have ever had the privilege of fighting alongside.
Mm-hmm.
Certainly of seeing. But you do not fight for coin. Are you fighting purely for the thrill of it, hoping that you die in battle rather than letting the illness take you? Or is there another reason
No.
you're helping?
No one wants to die. You die, that's it. Well, unless you're talking about old Bluebeard. He seemed to have come back. No, I fight to live. I always have. I always will.
Surely putting yourself in danger would threaten that livelihood, no?
You'd think. But this illness I got coursing in my veins, this curse, whatever it is, I know how to stave it off. I need to train my body, fight stronger opponents. Eventually, my body will best its own opponent, this illness. Once I'm strong enough. After that,
He gets a little lost in thought, looks out into the middle distance, and just a slow grin crosses his face, his teeth cracked and crooked from decades of fighting. But it's got an unsettling air to it.
we'll have to see.
And what of your kindred? Do you not care for their plight in this sickness?
If I learn how to do it, I can teach whoever wants how to do it too.
I see.
You don't have to rely on gods or politicians, your fellow man, for anything. I hear you saying pretty words about justice over there, but the only justice that will ever matter is your own. You can't rely on anyone in this world. Nobody's good for nothing. At the end of the day, you'll always only have yourself, and that's fine by me.
Sounds like a lonely way to live.
Not really. I meet and kill people all the time.
I see. Well, I suppose that's one mystery solved for me. I appreciate your candor.
I'm not like the other people around here. I'll give it to you straight.
And I will try to do the same.
We'll see.
That being said, the last of our group, Staccato.
Aye?
Looks like he's been reading over the contract while you were discussing things.
Once we have finished this particular job, will you have considered yourself free of this debt to, well, Silas? Or will you continue to work with him under fear of, well, your daughter?
I'd say the leash is pretty well tight till me daughter's free and clear.
Has he made any threats that would change?
Oh, you know how politicians are. They don't have to threaten it. The implication's always there. What do you think I'm so anal about getting the contract? To the letter of the word.
See?
Still, it does not sit well with me that Silas would be, for lack of a better term, your slave master for as long as he deems it necessary. There must be a way out.
To be honest, lad, I'm not certain if the man's the scumbag you might think he is. Aye, on the surface, he's a piece of shite. There's something deeper there. Could have tossed us out on a whim any old time. Could yank the leash much closer to home. But he don't. We're given a little leeway. I can tell you from my past, some of my old paymasters wouldn't allow that.
So it is an ally of convenience for you then, this Silas.
Like I said, scratch his back, he scratches mine. And though he's a wee bit of a power imbalance, I'll give you. But we do what we must for those we love.
I believe I understand. Thank you all for sating my curiosity.
If I may, however, my good Sir Dwarf, do be very careful about underestimating Silas. He may scratch your back for as long as your scratches help him, but once they become a hindrance, you'll find his favors are few and far between.
Aye. Another reason I ask for everything in writing. It's not just to satisfy some old traditions. Aye, it's to stock up some ammo of my own, just in case it's ever needed.
Just remember, he has the full strength of the law on his side, and they certainly have a way of twisting even the tightest of contracts.
Aye, so too do we dwarves. Pray you never find yourself on the bad end of that.
And may it stay so.
Indeed.
Speaking
Right,
of all
moving-
that, I trust all that information serves as payment for watching over us there, eh, Red Comet?
Eh? He doesn't look like he was paying
What, huh? What, huh?
attention.
I've only just got
Essentially.
here.
Yeah, right, payment, yeah.
Well, considering we have exactly what our contract is within writing, shall we head towards the school with that blazoned upon our chests, as it were, and walk in as though we are necessary to be there, or do we want to employ some form of subterfuge?
I suppose the question is, how likely are we to be allowed back in as ourselves?
I mean, I'm pretty
have it
free. I'm sure so
have
Kelly
it
is
in-
as well.
We also have it in writing as to why we are there, and the only time they were willing to kick us out is when it was too late in the evening.
Yes, but that was before we were known accomplices of a prisoner of the state.
They didn't arrest us.
The only one they knew about was Abel, aye.
Which is curious on its own.
Perhaps not. Considering the fact that the only two people they saw steal the wish scroll was myself, not as myself, and Abel, though not Abel. They wouldn't have any implications towards the rest of the group.
And yet they did not arrest the commander himself.
Now, the commander was the one who did the arresting, likely understanding that it was not him who stole the scroll.
I mean, if you think about it, How many people saw the commander at any given time while he was suddenly in another place? That's why poor Abel's gotten the mark. No one's vouching for him.
That's a fair assessment. Well, then I suppose we should arrive at the gates, announce ourselves, and see what transpires from there. I'm afraid I'm not very good at this subterfuge.
I doubt that very much. But regardless, we have one of the...
Sorry,
We
I
have
was
one of the-
just remembering my last stealth roll was a nat 1.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. We have one of the most legendary fighters in all of Terzan in our company. Let us hope that we do not need to draw blades of any kind. This is a school, after all.
Oi.
What's up, Bell? Or perhaps he's lost in his ale. Fair enough.
I love that. I love that red comment and Zokel are the exact fucking same. I love it.
You weren't
They're just
talking
like,
to
"What
me
are you fucking-"
directly, so I'm not
Yeah,
listening.
they were like, I'm not paying attention.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Not too much
yeah,
is
what do you say?
clear. My request is that you, Zokel, do not draw blades, lest we have them drawn on us first, considering this is a school.
I'll act according to the situation. How's that sound?
That is all I ask. But I suppose with that in mind, shall we get going?
Let's shall. My compliments on a very comfortable and hospitable hole. He'll kind of bow towards the red comet.
He's also not paying attention again, so we're just gonna leave.
Apparently.
Huh?
This was directed at you.
He actually, as you look over to him, he looks like he's looking at old Red Nose and then has to snap back to attention. Yeah, what'd you want?
I was merely proffering my thanks.
What?
Your boss is gonna leave.
Is Cyril following?
I guess so, yeah. We're not getting much out of these hobgoblins today.
Whoa! Is Staccato taking off too?
What the
Staccato's
fuck?
climbing out. Thank you kindly
as-
for the
as-
hole. He was right inviting.
Oh, you know what they say? What is a hole is a hole.
And he kind of looks over at you, Zokel.
Hey, Red Nose.
Yeah.
Be careful with the Umis. They're all working together, I feel like.
Yeah, I know.
Just don't
I've
get caught
seen-
up in their bullshit.
Why do you think I stayed put in the arena for so many years?
Yeah, but you ain't staying put no more, and it makes me worried. The arena keeps you safe. It gives you a purpose. It gives you a reason to be kept around. But now, you know how they treat us in the streets.
I don't give a rat's ass how I'm treated.
But I'll give a rat's ass if it gets you killed.
Well, that's your problem then.
Yeah, it
If I
is.
die, I die. You want to die on the account of some old fossil got in over his head? You do you.
Problem is, I'll need you around.
You saying you got some insurance for me?
I'm just saying, watch your ass, and I'll do whatever I can to help.
I'll remember that. But quit worrying about me.
Not likely. Now get the fuck out of here.
I'll leave when I'm ready. I'm ready.
Just had to give it that
Excellent.
extra second, you know.
As Zokel leaves this underground area,
Don't tell me
anybody
what
who
to do.
Yeah.
I'm leaving because I want to.
I'm trying to pick up on the hobgoblin vibe you're putting down. So, as all of you exit, anybody who doesn't have inspiration, go ahead and take it. Anybody who has inspiration, you can go ahead and stack this because that was an incredible scene between all four of you. Just make a note on your character sheet that you have an extra point if you already have it.
I
already-
did not have it. So I
Oh,
Did not
yeah.
have that, yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to say if you do, because that's happened a couple of times, this will stack.
Very kind of you.
Staccato will also pass out the 3 gingerbread cookies to his party members and implore them to eat it.
Here, Russell, take it. This shit slaps.
I will take this cookie from you and eat it. Is that 3 temp HP or 2?
3.
I don't know where the level limit is.
Oh, everyone who ate a gingerbread cookie gets 3 temporary hit points.
You're a monster!
Aye, and I'll take your gumdrop buttons again.
Not my gumdrop buttons! Okay, I'm sorry.
As you all make your way towards the school, have you decided if you are going in any kind of disguise or are you going as yourselves?
We're just gonna walk
And do you
in as
need-
ourselves. And
Yep,
see
we're
what
just
happens.
gonna roll up
Excellent. All right.
with the squad.
Then
I mean, we do have
As
a
you
contract
guys-
to investigate.
you do?
Yeah.
I was just making sure. As you guys make your way towards the school with this contract in hand and this task at hand as well, this is where we are going to take our break.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Early break.
Yeah. Early break.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da.
I'm doing it now because I don't want to get you guys started on something and you all have to hold your pee for
Looking
an hour
Looking
and a half.
forward to a 9-hour combat session, guys. Let's go.
I mean, you said it, not me.
Except it's not actual combat, it's just dodgeball.
Also, this is almost the exact midway point through a normal episode, so
yeah.
It's true.
yeah.
If only all of our one-shots collectively across the entire channel didn't all successively try to beat the record previously set by the
Okay,
session before
in
it.
my defense, not only was Ravenloft a good solid 4 hours because we had a hard out, but Terzan didn't run over.
I don't
we
know if I
kept-
would call Ravenloft a one-off or a one-shot anymore. We're 6 seasons in, bro. It's not.
It's a
It's
season
in its own category.
Yeah, well, okay, so it's 6 seasons and a one-off. What do you want me to say?
Anyway, welcome to the Mark Allen Jr. halftime
No,
show.
the fuck it is not. Welcome into the Bosco halftime
It's great
show,
that
everybody.
Bosco's
We really
going to get an
appreciate
opportunity to have a
all
break.
of it. No, I am definitely not taking a break. I'm not going anywhere because I have stocked up on all of my water and Wilk, so I am good to go.
So you give him one 3-day period of power, and it just goes straight to his head. He can't even.
This is not
share
a
the
power trip. This is literally
crazy.
all the fuck I get to do on a regular basis is talk during the halftime show.
Yeah, but this is a special occasion.
It is a special occasion where I get to talk during the halftime show while I'm the DM. I agree, it is a special occasion, one that you will get throughout the entire month of October. Because, guys, if you have not heard, we're back with Ravenloft, but we're on Monday nights at 6 p.m. PST. We will be off next week because Xanalis Grim will be traveling, and while we could have run without them, I don't think it would have been the same. So next week we will be off for Ravenloft on the 13th, but we will be back for the 20th and the 27th. And I'm going to attempt to get us November the 3rd as an extra day. I just have to confirm it with Monty, but we'll be back on the 20th for sure. So that's just a little bit of an update for all of you out there in YouTube land or on the podcast, or those of you joining us on the Twitch channel. And if you are joining us, thank you. I know it's not the normal Unexpectable stuff, but we wanted to have some content for you, and all of the players seemed to enjoy Terzan the last time and didn't want to end on a huge-ass cliffhanger. So here we go. They're getting rewarded.
And
As
if you
all
are
of
here
for
on
tuning in.
Twitch, then you must be someone along the lines of Last Kerfuffle. Thank you for the 67
You
months.
fucker.
Glaciris, thank you for the 67 months. It's crazy that I can just do that, and he can't stop me, guys.
You're right.
doesn't-
I don't have
he
the
doesn't
power
have
to
the
mute
button,
Mark, unfortunately.
so-
Yeah, I don't have the button. What I do have is dice and NPCs that I can throw at you. So that I can do.
That's
So
okay.
I can't stop you, but I can stop
You
Cyril.
gave me proficiency on a death saving throw, bro. I'm unstoppable today.
Yeah, but you don't get death saves if I just attack you on the ground.
That's not true.
No, if you get hit on the ground and you're out, that's an
That's
automatic crit.
Yeah, but that's only
two.
2 failures. You'd have to hit me twice.
I have 2 swings.
Nah, I don't know about that.
I
There
do
are
as far as
multiple
this.
enemies on the map.
Yeah, right.
And there were multiple allies. I'm not worried. It's gonna be fine.
Hi, Bosco. I'm naming one of my T-Rex dino nuggets after you before I eat it. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't.
Thank you for sharing.
I'm flattered and also a little creeped out. I don't.
Also, Dark Lord
Okay.
Popo said, "Hey Mark, your and Zan's antics in Cyberpunk literally almost had me fall over with laughter." I didn't do anything. I don't know what you're talking
But
about.
they also didn't
But-
quite laugh, so it wasn't really that funny.
Zan was hilarious during Cyberpunk, and
Who?
if you aren't watching, you should watch Cyberpunk, because if just for Zan's character, there's a very particular signature that he has that makes the whole campaign worth it, honestly.
Saturdays also at 6 p.m. PST. That's our special little secret Saturday October game that Connor's running. If you missed the trailer, check out the last Unexpectables episode because it is a jump scare and a half, and it is incredible. And Connor spent a lot of time learning
Connor did
how
a
to do that.
fantastic job.
Yeah.
Connor, like, I don't know how you said you did that in like 2 days. I don't know how the
Learned
fuck
the
you did
program
that in
and
2
did it.
days. I have been working in DaVinci Resolve for 4 years, and I don't know how you did half the shit you did. So yes, if you haven't seen the trailer, please check it out because Connor like killed it.
I like how Connor drops all of these incredible trailers that he can just do in no time at all. Meanwhile, I'm like, oh, there's an opening. Can I just do a show real quick?
Yeah,
The dichotomy.
get on his level, bro.
I'm not even remotely on his level in any way, shape, or form.
You know, if there's one regret I had with Terzan, it was picking a Scottish accent.
Why?
Because I can never keep it going.
This
Yeah,
is why.
neither can Gaijin. That who gives a fuck?
This is why if we ever do the oh god, what was that system? Hang on, I have it in my notes somewhere. What was that system called? Oh well, if we ever do another one shot of the Defenders of Thimbletown Castle that Monty did, where I played a deer knight with an Irish accent. She won't be Irish anymore. I'm not doing an Irish accent on this channel ever again. That was my great big mistake.
It would be
I'm
so
so
much
glad you
easier
found-
if I made everyone kill Zorin, but not everyone can be killed.
Oh my god, Kel.
Hello?
I'm glad you found the system before I fully unmuted because I'm about to say something way off the cuff.
What were you gonna say?
We'll let you remember the systems I've encountered.
Not it's certainly not the one that I'm thinking of.
It's certainly that one is what the one I was gonna say.
If just- how do you measure the length of a circle again?
Let's move on from this.
Roll for circumference.
Ah, that's the one.
All right.
Although I
think we're
will
still waiting
say-
on Connor to come back, so give him
Yeah,
just a minute.
Zen is
Unless I'm an
right.
idiot.
I did have the perfect spell. I still, if you did not see that one shot and don't know what I'm talking about, I will not spoil it because it is probably the greatest moment I will ever have in D&D. Like I will never be able to role play better or have a more shining moment in D&D than I did in that one instance. But there was a spell that I prepped for my character that I thought, there's no way this is going to come into play, but it's funny and it makes sense for this character to have it, so I'm prepping it. And I thought I had wasted a spell slot. And the exact situation where that spell mattered came up, and it was just such a wonderful moment of everyone at the table being like, oh my god!
Such a catchy song, isn't it?
It's like it's inoffensive elevator music. I could actually listen to this in an elevator and not go crazy.
Joke's on you. I'm already crazy.
Meanwhile, my bank's hold music is the same 4 bars of a dude noodling on a guitar. It's just the most infuriating. Anytime I get put on hold with my bank, I'm just like, really? Really?
Well, now
the
when you
worst
get-
ones
now
are
when
when
you
they
get-
have the gain turned up and it's just
Yes.
screeching in your
Yeah.
ear the whole
It's
time.
awful.
You have to. The problem is you can't really turn down the volume because then if they pick up and you're not there, they give you like 3 seconds to answer or they hang up on you.
Yeah.
Pretty sure it's
yeah.
a war crime.
Let's get Geneva on the
Jesus.
phone. She has a phone, right?
Usually when I
Geneva.
just put it on speakerphone and slightly turn the volume down.
That's crazy.
Connor, hello.
Gunner's not
What did
here.
you get? I believe he's here. Oh, nice. Very cool.
I miss Connor.
I genuinely can't hear him, so I'm assuming he's not here.
I also cannot.
Apologies, I had
He's
some
right here.
boys I needed to have a meeting
Yeah.
with.
There.
boys!
He's so handsome.
Was that Frankel?
Frankie and Gino.
Frankel,
Yeah,
Frankel and
Frankel and Eugene?
Jenkel.
they were giving me the updates.
Ah. How are the socks?
Socks have been buried.
Good, good, good.
By the way,
They were
I
both
just have
still
to
very
say this. The Cubs won today, so I still have playoff baseball.
Oh,
They beat the
nice.
Brewers, so it's 2-1. So
I need
we're
them
still
to
in there. We're hanging in.
lose.
No.
When you said the socks were buried, I was wondering if you meant the sports team.
Yeah, I'm proud of you for knowing that the White Sox and the Red Sox are teams.
He didn't clarify. He could have thought I don't know,
The socks.
just
Shut
the
up,
socks
Mark.
in general.
Just shut up,
The
Mark.
striped socks?
I did used to play baseball when I was younger.
The Argyle
Let's
socks?
go. What position did you play?
I was primarily pitcher and catcher because I would hurt people's arms with how hard I threw the ball.
Nice.
I'm not sure I've ever played a game of baseball.
I can't believe Arkoff caught his own pitches. That's crazy.
That's insane speed and talent.
I'm surprised they didn't
Also,
call
shout
you
out
up.
to shout out to Zan for showing me Banana Ball, which is incredible.
Just Sonic the
But
Hedgehog.
Banana Ball?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's very
Banana
fun.
Ball.
Look it up.
It's a game that's based on baseball, but with some interesting rule tweaks, and it's kind of fun.
Ring, 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 ring.
For
ring,
example,
ring,
if you
ring.
hit a foul ball and a fan
Banana
catches it,
ball.
you're out.
Yep.
There's a person on stilts.
There is a
Yep.
person on stilts. Yep. Anyway, Banana Ball aside, with the ending of that totally not looped airport lounge music, are we ready to jump back into it?
I'm ready.
Excellent.
ready, baby.
That's what you sound like. All right, here we go.
Always ready for chaos.
Ooh.
Do, 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 do,
Yeah, it's stuck in my head, too.
As you guys kind of make your way towards the school, it looks a little bit different, which actually I'm going to just bring you to your map because we have a map of the school and you're familiar with it.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me
incoming
zoom all the
massive
way
map.
out.
Yeah, zoom all the way out.
Yep. Yep, yep.
You said the M word on a Wednesday?
Zooming all the way out was not enough. I must zoom out further.
Yeah.
I must leave.
as
Earth's
you
orbit
guys-
to see this map.
It is a massive map, and I apologize, but also enjoy it.
Oh,
As you
this?
guys
My map.
Approach your. As you guys approach the front with those kind of guard tower like temples at the front,
Oh.
you see those large
Shit, Zam, we're
metal gates.
inside. Move us outside the gate real quick. Sorry. You're
Yeah,
inside
sorry.
the gate, Zam. You gotta move out.
You guys approach without disguises and are not inside at all. Not even a little bit. But
Sorry.
as you make your
Sorry,
way
I just stick with it, Mark.
yeah, great. As you make your way towards the gate, you once again hear the familiar call out from one of the towers as you approach. All right, who goes there?
Do you want to take lead on this, or should I?
Representatives of a rather sensitive senatorial matter.
All is authority.
Senator Silas, we have it in writing.
Does Staccato present the scroll?
Yep.
You watch as a different attendant comes over and casts Mage Hand to reach down and bring it up to them.
Oi,
And they
it's
kind
our
of-
scroll.
And as they take it and you initiate combat, we're going to roll initiative now. They pull it open. They kind of go over it word for word. Staccato, you actually would probably appreciate how they thoroughly go through each and every piece of it. They roll it back up. They send it back down via Mage Hand. All right, try to not cause any trouble. We had some incidents here yesterday, so just make sure you keep yourselves out of trouble.
I would never dream of causing trouble.
These don't appear to be the same guards that were here yesterday. which is why they don't recognize you.
Idiots.
Shifts.
They just
But
listen.
as they bring the scroll back down to you, you watch as these double gates are pushed open mechanically and swing forward, allowing you entrance into the school. And with the map being displayed, where would you guys like to head first? All of this is labeled because you have a general idea now of the layout of this school.
Above game. Might be best to fetch the daughter first. Because she's our point of interest for clearing Abel.
Okay.
What time of day is it?
You
That's
guys
still
slept
morning.
until the morning, so it took you, again, probably another couple of hours. It's probably approaching noon.
Okay. I don't suppose you happen to know your daughter's schedule. Is there any breaks for lunch, or should we seek out her classroom? I don't know how this school works, actually.
Not so sure about schedule, but I know she's never one to miss lunch.
And you do know it is about lunchtime.
Oh, right about now's.
I'd say she's chowing down.
You know that there's not really like a lunchroom on campus. Typically, students either bring their lunch or they grab it from the kitchen and bring it back. And each dormitory typically has a kitchen. You also know that there's multiple areas where there are farms and greenhouses where they grow a lot of their own food. So they are able to basically self-produce everything that they need within the walls of this school to maintain it should something happen.
Maybe she's eating on the sporting field.
The sporting
suppose-
field could be a place you could check, but I don't know why she would be on the sporting field.
I just want to see the sporting field.
You can scroll up to the north.
Oh, no,
and you
I know
will
where it
see
is.
okay.
That being said,
I'm-
I suppose we should head towards your daughter's place of residence first.
Aye, no harm in checking to see if she's eating in her room.
We will follow you then.
I will follow you.
Aye, let's be about it then.
All right.
Are we going to
This
go
way.
in from the south entrance or the side entrance?
Let's go in through the south. You know, given the proximity of the chapel, let's go in through the garden.
What?
Ah, fair. So not the south.
Yeah, let's
Yeah, so
not
that way
go
you go-
near the chapel.
Okay.
I don't see
Until
why
we
not.
have to pick up the boy we left, assuming he's still there and or alive.
I dropped the other two tokens on there. If you guys want to move them around, you'll be able to.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ouija.
All right. As you guys approach the girls' dormitory and you push open the doors, there is a lot more activity than the last time you were here. There's a lot more people in the halls talking, moving between their various rooms. You do see a lot of the students eating. You see the people that kind of control the hallways, whoever the dorm leader is for that particular floor, conducting their business, trying to keep the order. And as you make your way towards your daughter's room, you do see that she is eating in her room, but she doesn't seem to notice you as you guys approach, as there's a lot of commotion and just normal daily activities going on in the hallway.
Does anyone really notice us or react to our being there?
For the most part, no. They seem to be going about their business. You get a couple of looks because you're dudes in armor and masks and aren't normal, but some of them do recognize Staccato having been here before. But for the most part, they don't seem to pay you any mind. They're going about their business and talking to their friends and don't really care.
Okay. As we're approaching Staccato's daughter's room, Cyril will lean over to Zirbas. Interesting. Business as usual. You'd think, given what happened, it'd be a little bit more, I don't know, alert.
Considering there were no instances other than a theft, perhaps they're trying to keep what actually happened relatively quiet.
Well, I would assume in a school full of mages that most, if not all of them, would have noticed after that spell was cast.
Maybe you're right. An interesting thing to keep in mind, I suppose.
I'll keep my eyes open.
As will I. Staccato?
Aye, let's be about it.
We'll go and kind of peek around the corner into his daughter's room, trying to be stealthy.
As you look in, the bed is not made like you requested. The room is not as cleaned up as you would appreciate from your daughter. And she appears to be eating some kind of a salad for lunch. It looks like it's maybe a Caesar salad. She's just kind of munching on it and flipping through a book.
You'll hear the sound of rusty metal creaking as he leans slowly into the room, pushing the door open with his head. Now that bed don't look made, young lady.
Ah! She like looks panicked and turns and flips immediately and almost like covers up like she's gonna try to hide something, but then realizes I don't know why I'm doing this. What are you doing here? Hello?
Oi? Hello? Why is that bed not made?
Sleeping in?
Likely story.
Look, I can explain.
There's a good bit you need to explain. Like,
Right.
where were you yesterday? Did you happen to see, say, a Templar in the library?
Oh, you know, I have no recollection of those events, so...
Well, I need you to be recollecting.
She kind of smiles, but as you get like a little bit more serious,
Are we still doing the thing, or are you being serious right now?
By certain matters we keep down, but you seeing our Templar friend in the library would go some ways towards clearing his name. He's been accused of a theft. And if he's seen in two places at once, why, surely couldn't have been him, eh?
They arrested Abel.
Aye, that they did. Don't you be
Son of a-
worrying none now. Your boyfriend's safe and sound.
That is not my boyfriend. I told you, there's nothing there.
He doesn't look like he
Don't
believes
look
her.
at me like that.
she kind of like does the thing with her foot where she like wiggles it in the ground.
He just wanted me help, and I... What would you have done?
Same bloody thing, I imagine.
Great, so I get it from you, so he must be your boyfriend too.
He's not really my type.
Yeah. Am I in trouble, or...
No, you're not in trouble. Just need something a bit of a witness's statement. Like, you saw Abel here in the library about this time, in this place, and if you happen to know anyone else who's in the library at the time that saw him, that'd go some ways to helping it.
There were maybe like 2 or 3 people that left right before you all came in. They may have seen him.
Because I know he's there before I was, because, you were trying to sneak out of the room, and I caught you.
I know. Trying to sneak out of the room.
We'll
Yeah,
let that
okay.
backslash slide.
Sorry. Look, I could maybe see if any of them saw him.
Be mighty appreciated, lass.
Are you going to come with me, or are you going somewhere else?
Well, that depends. You don't think there's anywhere else we need to be checking?
I believe it would be perhaps prudent for us to try and investigate the scene of the crime.
Great, well, I'll talk to who I can, and I guess we'll meet back here? Maybe? Please?
Staccato will laugh. Put a hand on her shoulder.
Look, if they see you walking me around the campus all the time, I'm going to have to deal with it for the rest of the semester, so...
Oh, don't want them knowing you're a daddy's girl, do you?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'd appreciate it if you would maybe not ruin my reputation.
I would never tell them I used to read you bedtime stories till you were 10.
Ah! In front of the masked man and everything.
Kind of points out in the hallway at Zirboss.
See where he wears the mask.
Zirba starts writing notes as though
they're writing down this
No.
conversation just to make them nervous.
She points. She's like, see?
She was
See?
10 underline.
Angela, making a note here. Huge daddy's girl.
Hey, all part of the investigation, you understand?
He'll give her a wink.
I would like that stricken from the record. I don't.
Notes.
Make your bed before you
She
leave and
would
I'll see
like
about
it. Stricken from record. Denied.
Oscar, why are you wrong? No, go back to Mondays. She will immediately get up from her seat, put her fork down, and start making the bed reluctantly.
Aye, that's a good loss. Consider it stricken from the record.
Great. Freaking great. I love it. I love it.
I love you too, little girl.
That's not what I said.
I know. But it comforts me to know.
Zerboss will rip the small page from the notebook and then prestidigitation like it just vanishes.
You watch as she like moves her fingers around, and you're practicing. She casts detect magic and squints the eyes at you.
He'll roll his eyes and pull the piece of paper out from his ear,
Great.
and then reveal that there's nothing written on it.
What the? She kind of pouts and finishes making the bed.
When she gets
Would you
confused,
go?
when she gets confused, he'll throw a small thing of gray confetti to celebrate his magic trick.
Means he likes you.
Well, does it?
I don't know. Still figuring it out.
Zerboss just leaves.
What? Oh, he's the talkative type, ain't he?
Why, they can be. But, be about your business, little Earl. We'll be about ours, and then we'll meet back here. And genuinely, thank you. I know I'm putting you through a lot these last 2 days, but it is appreciated. You are appreciated.
He seemed like he was just doing his job, so I'm happy to help.
Aye, there's a good lass. Just like your mother. Questionable taste in men aside. Scott will leave on that note.
She's going to go back to her desk and she's gonna put something in your hand.
Aye?
It is the 2 gems from earlier.
I thought I gave you these to keep, lass.
It's a gift.
Are you re-gifting my gift to you? It was a gift in the first place.
I feel like you're going to need them more than I do, so you keep them. Please? Please?
I'll keep them.
Great. And go keep your friends alive, and I'll see what I can do.
Will do, Lilibel.
She smiles.
She'll smile and ruffle her hair, then turn on a dime and walk out.
She immediately starts fixing the hair as you turn the corner. You guys are heading back to the scene of the crime, correct? Do you want to check in with anyone before you do, or are you just heading straight to where the Magister's office is?
I would assume at this time of day the Magister's probably in the Magister's office, or at least some sort of like.
They might still be on
attendant.
vacation. They might still be on vacation.
Oh, that's right. They were
working.
on vacation.
Yeah, they were gone.
Is there any
How'd
like
this even
attendance?
get reported? You told those guards to stay quiet.
Well,
You've
Backup
seen the
Magister.
hole in Bosco's backstory.
no.
That's why
The only way
Zerboss
to know
is
that
going-
would be to talk to. You would have to talk to the guards.
That's why Zerboss is going there specifically to try and deduce why that.
Right.
That's the only logical place to go at this point.
Yeah.
It's either there or if you wanted to go to the guard room and specifically ask for the people that were on duty because you don't know if they're still there, you could go see if they're
I think we'll do that secondary if we don't find
Yeah,
anything
okay.
else.
I agree. I think we go
because-
there first because we have the writ that should get us in anyway. And then
Correct.
we can interview the guards afterwards if they're not there.
I also want to see if anything's changed about the room since Zirboss was in there, like if someone came in after he did.
That's true.
Gotcha.
Actually, no one in this particular party would know what Zirboss
Yeah, you're
did.
the only one who's
You're
gonna
the only
know.
one, yeah.
So,
Zirboss never explained anything.
Nope.
He just he left, showed up back with the scroll.
isn't it great that we all trust you implicitly?
Yep.
Don't fuck with us this
I
time,
mean,
Zan.
Staccato told Silas plainly, I don't know what went on in there. I was doing something else.
And it
Good.
wasn't a lie. So as you guys head back that way, Zirboss, you're the only one that remembers this, but for the rest of you, especially for you, Zokel, because you've probably never been in this school before, for there
Yeah,
to be no reason for it.
It's almost
Yeah.
a certainty, actually.
Yeah. It is as lavish and fancy as you would imagine it is, which I can imagine Zokel doesn't care about at all, because it's completely unnecessary.
He's
The
more baffled
wall-
than anything.
The walls have the clean walls, at least, have these massive curtains that just hang from them, seemingly just for decoration, some of them not even blocking any of the windows. And just the enormity of this campus. You've seen a lot of individuals in kind of like the slummier areas of Terza have almost nothing, and to see all of the money kind of going to something like this, your character will think of it what you will, but it is on display everywhere. And as you walk through the long hallways, you are able to pass through. You don't see the dungeon, but you do see the stairs leading down, which you could guess would bring you underneath where this campus is. You move through some of the professor's quarters where some of you remember taking some of the supplies from. And without ducking into any of the rooms, you also pass by the library and the guard room on either side as you make your way all the way back towards the observatory and that large wizard's tower. This place is massive, and you begin to scale the 6 stories, I believe, all the way to the top. All of you now notice on the 3rd floor, I believe it was, there is a room of just many different portals. The 1st floor seems to be a decrepit-looking library, and then as you go up an empty floor on the 2nd floor, that portal room on the 3rd floor, which Zirboss you remember seeing, but the rest of you are now seeing probably for the first time. Another empty room up on the 4th floor, and as you go all the way up to the top, there is just a singular room with 2 guards posted on the outside and massive double doors that would lean in. Zirboss, you recognize that these guards are not the ones that were on duty when you were here, but they do appear to be wearing very similar armor, and they appear to be standing in the same guard-like fashion, blocking the door.
Zirboss, before we fully hit it up, when it went to that first decrepit library floor, thrown
Sure.
the book and black cloak on the ground, kind of covered it in some of the dust, picked it up, and then gone all the way up.
Got it. So you're dusting up the cloak.
Yeah, and the grimoire.
Okay. And the grimoire. Got it. All right. And as you head up, is there anything anybody would like to do before you engage these guards? I probably should have asked that before I brought you to the top.
Well, now I'm worried we're going to get into a fight. No. He's just going
Okay.
to walk up.
All right. As you walk up towards the top, you see what I described, and those 2 guards are just kind of standing there. They don't engage you. And Zirboss, you remember that the guards before didn't engage you until you engaged them. They're just there to do their job.
I was muted and I was trying to speak.
I'm so sorry. Go ahead,
sorry.
Mark. Yeah, go
No,
ahead.
it was my fault. I pressed the wrong button on my stream deck.
No, what would you like to do
How
before
long
you?
have
I-
you been muted?
Like 30 seconds.
Okay, not too
Okay,
bad.
Not too bad.
When you asked if we wanted to do anything before we went up, I
Yes.
would like to really quickly, because I didn't think about it when we were prepping for the day, but when I
Mhm.
prepped my spells and did my divine check-in,
Yes.
did I receive a response at all?
Strangely, no.
Okay, so even though
Even though you feel
other spell was
reconnected, you
reversed.
yes,
okay, but I do still feel that connection, right?
you do. Yes.
Okay.
You much more comfortably now since that spell went off in the Colosseum.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure there was nothing in
Yes.
this school that was interfering with that. So
No, because you would have done
Okay.
it before you got here.
cool.
Zirboss will walk
All
up
right.
to one of the guards. Good afternoon.
Oh,
Yes, and apologies for, I suppose, barging up here unannounced, but we are on official senatorial business and might require assistance in getting into the Magister's office. We have it in writing if need be.
He holds out his hand as if to have someone place whatever you have in writing in his hand.
You give him a
high
quick
five.
staccato.
I just give it back. Need that for record keeping.
Land it over.
He will pull it open as he kind of lays his. One of them has a pike. The other one seems to have a sword, a long sword, and a shield. The one with the pike kind of leans it up against the door, and pulls open the scroll, and then flips it around for his friend to see,
If
and then
it
flips
would
it
make
back
things-
around.
It would make things easier. You can monitor us, or just allow one of us and still be monitored into the room itself. But we must be thorough in our investigations.
This is by order of the Senate, but we will be accompanying you in the room.
That is more.
He
than
rolls it
reasonable.
back up and hands it back to you, Staccato.
Staccato will tuck it away.
You watch as they push the doors open, but you notice that they don't cast any spells, which leads you to believe, Zerboss, that they probably haven't put up some of the defenses that were in here prior, which would make sense because of how strong they were earlier. They don't have the wizard to put them back up, even though they were able to dispel them.
Saying that aloud, I was warned that there would be fields of anti-magic. Is this not the case?
We've kept them down for a further investigation by order of the Roan Knights. The Mage Slayers believe something is at play here.
Interesting choice. Very well.
When they say that, these aren't Roan Knights?
They don't. They appear to be guards for the school specifically.
Okay, because last time weren't they? They were Templar guards last time, right?
They were.
Okay, so notably, this is a down step.
Yeah, this is a down step.
Okay.
They must be investigating
only
every
assume that-
tier.
That
Yep.
means they're investigating the knights.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Oh
woof.
'Cause
no!
while- Yep.
Woof. That might
So-
be a problem.
Yeah.
Any other day, Zerboss would be celebrating, but he's going to
Still-
move in.
Still
Fair.
begs the question of, did the knights snitch? Or how did they find out something had been stolen in the first place?
I mean, we're gonna have to find out.
Zerboss will move over and investigate the kind of area. Does the desk still look like it's been tampered or manipulated with?
So as you move over to the desk, you do see that the ward that was inside the particular drawer of the desk is no longer there. But notably, all of the drawers seem to be unlocked. As you try to move them, they all seem like they'll give, whereas before you couldn't really pull them out because they were locked.
Time to steal. No, he will look towards one of the guards. From your understanding, what were the events that unfolded the night of, well, the incident?
We haven't been fully briefed, but from what I understand, they believe that one of the knights was working in tandem with an unknown individual to procure some very high-level items.
So you believe it was a theft?
It's the working assumption from what I understand.
And no leads as to who could have caused it outside of perhaps the knight?
They haven't given us information, but the rumor is they might have found who did it.
I see. Well, I have found some rather interesting evidence downstairs. I suppose I will report this to the Templars then.
They would be in the chapel, yes. What exactly did you find?
But considering you do not know much of the details of the particular case, perhaps it is wise I shared with them instead of you as well. But
of
do
course.
be on the lookout. It would appear that more than Templars have managed to infiltrate their way even to the highest echelons of the school.
What do you mean?
He'll reveal a black cloak and grimoire.
people from beyond Terzan's borders who wish to see it harmed.
You see him turn to the other individual. I told you it was probably the apostates. Sorry, continue your investigation.
Of course. He'll kind of take note. He'll
Was-
pull out a small... Go ahead.
I'm so sorry. Just above game. Was the
go ahead.
plan for you to plant the evidence and like make a show of finding it, or
No, he just wanted to cover a little bit of dirt. That way, if anyone uses any sort of magic to detect where it may have come from, it could
it'll
have
show
looked
that
like
it was from here?
Yes.
Also, a little bit of dust would mean it was there overnight.
Correct.
Cool.
And it could look like they just ditched it in the library and Zirboss found it, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Does Zirboss, as he's kind of taking lead on this, does it look like he's got it under control, or is he giving any kind of signals for what he wants the rest of us to do?
He's kind of looking around for each of you to just be monitoring the guards, but after they kind of had their outburst of kind of obviously showing their suspicions and talking about what it could be, he's less worried about these particular guards than he was before. That being said, Zirboss is going to more or less be writing down these conclusions that he already knew in a notebook to make it look official.
Staccato, not really knowing anything about what happened here, is just going to be going around checking the windows. At least making a show of it.
Yeah, the windows all appear to be sealed. There doesn't appear to be any dust on them. This room is very, very well maintained. You could assume that that's either magical or they have somebody actually physically come in here and clean it. The only thing to note as you're inspecting the desk, Zirboss, is as you, I assume, kind of go through all of the different, noticing that they're open, the different drawers, not only are they completely empty, so whatever was in them prior, if anything, was taken out, none of them have that same warding bond that you remember, or not warding bond, I should say, glyph of warding, that you remember specifically being on one of the desks, the drawers. You guys disabled that, but there are none on the other drawers, which you would imagine...
Yeah, we disabled one, yeah.
Yeah, you disabled one. You would imagine that if there was anything else of importance in here, and seeing how it's been completely cleared out, that's possible. They have clearly gone through this already in an investigation and cleaned it out.
Zirboss will take note of that and motion for the group to head out.
Does anything else in the room look out of place? Depending on how you left it?
It looks pristine, and Zirboss, you would notice that nothing seems to have changed at all from how you left it.
Except for the
Except for it being cleaned out, correct.
Zirboss will kind of look towards the group like, I have something I gotta say, but I don't want to say it in front of the guards. I will motion for the group to leave. I believe we are... Good.
Might be time to check in with the Templars.
I agree. I believe we've exhausted our investigation here, at least for now. You have my thanks, both of you, but one final question before I part. Do you know exactly when the Magister is set to return to the school?
I believe he should be here in the next couple of days. I wasn't given an exact time frame. They kind of do what they want.
Understood. Long live the Emperor.
Long live the Emperor.
And as a dismissive hand wave and before heading towards the stairs.
Is there anything anybody would like to do before you exit the room?
Now it seems like we might want to do an investigation.
I know. I'm like, fuck, dude.
With my criminal background, is there anything that sticks out to Staccato's eye?
In the thing that sticks out is that nothing sticks out. This is almost like a place that was frozen in time. And whatever investigation happened in here, outside of cleaning out those particular drawers, and you're not really sure what was in them, you would guess that it was probably more of a magical investigation than a physical one, because nothing looks to have been turned over in terms of the books, in terms of any of the artifacts or statues in here. Nothing seems to have been moved that you can tell. It just seems to have been maintained.
On that note, while this whole thing has been going on, Cyril's gonna kind of basically look at the floor. Does it look like there are any footprints or tracks from the previous day, or even from whoever came in to investigate afterwards?
No, and you could ascertain that they probably could have pressed the digitation that away pretty easily if there was anything.
Fucking magical Roombas.
But basically, so presumably there's
Lumbus.
nothing that would have indicated that Abel and the
Correct.
Septimus were in here either.
Correct. That you would imagine that whatever evidence they were able to gather when they investigated the first time, they got it then, and it is now being cleaned up.
Okay. Interesting.
Hey, perhaps
Alright.
you
Boss
lads
boy.
could answer this question for me. Just wee little inkling on my mind. Given how pristine everything looks, how'd the theft even come to the authorities' attentions to begin with?
From what we heard, apparently the Templars on duty were the source.
Ah, so they got hoodwinked. Oh, I see.
Apparently, yeah. One of them was apparently disguised as the commander, and that didn't end well.
I imagine not. Letting your boss's imposter waltz right through the door. Oh, that
Think
poor
about the-
bastard.
Think about the balls on whoever that is.
Aye, they'd have to be massive.
Grapefruit sized. It's insane.
They should see a doctor.
Is there anything else we could help you with?
Aye, that's all I can think of for now. Keep up the good work, lads.
Of course. And they kind of like motion for all of you to exit. And as you do, they close the doors behind you and almost assume the identical posture that they were in when you first saw them, as he picks up his pike off of the door, or off of the side of the door now, and stands at attention as his friend kind of keeps his hand on the hilt of his sword. And you are able to make your way down if you so choose.
As we're walking down, that place was far cleaner than last time I saw it, giving me the indication that either the Templars were very thorough and were cleaning up the evidence so that only they had the information, or some third party was there after we left.
I'm kind of leaning towards the latter, because I don't know how you did it, but it's a little too clean. Like it's magical investigation, not so much people rifling through stuff. Would have been a lot messier if they were.
Either that, or they've hidden the fact that they did so.
I would like to keep how I did what I did relatively secret for now. There are those, even within the Templars, who can read the minds of others, but might find it difficult for me. So if I keep this information to myself and they know of certain things that I have not spoken, then I know something is afoot.
Aye, it's proper wise.
Though I will say,
think-
given that they've replaced their guards with, I guess one could say, those loyal to the Emperor, and rather than the Rowan Knights themselves, it does seem odd that they would still be allowed to maintain a presence on the campus, and yet not
Indeed.
pick up their posts.
I completely agree. I think that's why we may wish to go to the guard quarters before heading towards the chapel. See if those Templars might still be there.
They
Wait,
just
I'm confused.
The Templars, the Templar guards that were watching the post when Zerboss was last here.
They would
Uh-huh.
likely be in the Templar's chapel dungeon, if anything.
Yeah.
Because the school
Got
has
it,
their
okay,
own
so they would-
guards, so the guardhouse is probably the school's
Yeah, I may
guards.
have misspoke before. If you wanted to speak to the Templars that were there, it would have been the chapel. They wouldn't be in the
Yeah,
garden. That was my
fair
fault.
That's what I was
Then-
confused about.
Redacted
Yeah, so
Okay.
you would just to the chapel instead of the guard room.
to the chapel.
Yes.
Go
this
into
way.
the chapel.
Do we want
Yep,
to
okay,
check in with the
perfect.
daughter first in case we run into Septimus at the chapel?
True.
That
we should
is
bring the
up
daughter.
to you.
We should bring the daughter regardless, because that's the witness.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna just scribble out her nameplate that says the daughter, and it now says the witness.
Hey. Witness Mirabelle Pricklebeard.
Mirabeard
we're
Pricklebale. Got it.
Head into the chapel.
And
Careful there, lad. Careful going down those stairs. You don't want to crush anything with those massive bows you got.
What?
You didn't hear the guards talking about it?
I don't know who you're talking about.
Kinda looks confused and thinks.
He smiles.
Mhm.
As if you recall, he's trying not to give you any information about what he may or may not have done.
Therefore, he cannot tell you how big his balls are.
Meanwhile, Staccato out here being like, "Hey, didn't we?"
That's top secret.
You see, the fun thing is now, if anyone reads Staccato's mind, they're just going to
That's
see
on a need to
big
know
balls.
basis.
Yep. it's just the word balls on a white background in fucking Arial font.
Grapefruit-sized. By the gods.
I'm assuming we grab Maribel and then head to the chapel.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's pretty small then. Grape.
Whoa!
Excellent. Excellent.
Not sure
Oh,
if
man.
bragging or stupid.
As,
grapes are
as
small,
you
right?
as you meet up with Maribel, she does inform you that a couple of the students can vouch that they saw Gaius and Maribel in the library, and a couple of them saw, I believe it was Abel and Staccato as they were exiting. Some of them saw Abel going in. The other one saw Staccato making his way towards the library where you eventually met Maribel, because you cut her off from running away.
Yep.
So they can verify at least all of you guys being in the library.
As long as they can verify Abel being there, that's all we need.
Yep.
That's a good number of mouths to speak from, so
It
Good
would be
evidence.
three. It'd be a total of 3 different individuals on top of your daughter.
that
And I'm
works.
assuming
Verify it.
I'm assuming the verification would indicate that he was in the library at the time that the theft occurred.
So no, it would just verify that he was in the library, because if you remember, that was where you guys decided your plan. They didn't see him after that.
I thought we met
it
up
would
in the
have-
library after
It would
the.
No, we met up in the garden. You guys
You met up
were-
in the-
Oh, right.
You guys
And
were
then you
stealing the
guys-
alchemical
yeah.
supplies while Zirboss was stealing the wood.
That being
Right.
said,
Notably-
the daughter can still vouch for Abel being with you guys during your investigation of
Yes.
that other room getting the supplies.
Yes.
When we left, specifically, I said we were going to wait a few minutes to give time to separate so there's not 2 Abels seen in the same place at the same time.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
So that little bit of cushioning is what I'm banking on right now.
Yep.
I'm trying to remember, was there anyone who saw us? We got the supplies from the classrooms, right?
We did,
from the
but we
professor's
escaped
quarters,
that
I believe.
teacher that was approaching.
Right.
Yes.
Was there anyone other than Mirabelle who saw us enter?
No, because you alerted them that, hey, someone was coming, and you guys ducked out before they could see you.
Okay.
The butler.
Yeah. So you
Very,
guys were
very
you were
sneaky.
very good at being discreet, but that leaves Marabella as the only person who saw you guys all together.
Which
So it's basically
she
her
might
word
be
Maribel and the 3
dismissible.
people she found.
Well, they didn't
Uh,
see Abel in the classroom.
They saw him in
at
the
time
they
of the
saw you
theft.
guys in the library. So because once you guys split off, Abel was seen going towards the tower, the magister study, and then that was the exact same time that you guys were also getting the supplies from the professor's quarters. So she's the only one that can vouch that you guys were all together there at the same time that they were also at the tower.
That we escorted her back to her room.
Correct. Yeah. So right now it's her word against whatever else they have as evidence.
boss is
It's
gonna-
kind of slim, but it's something.
But all of you can also vouch for it. Like if you like, it's all of you guys.
It's just a matter of bias. Is the
Correct.
problem.
Yep.
Zirboss is going to walk into the chapel.
All right. As you guys walk in, it is much more of a dour scene as you walk into the chapel. There are various Templars that are whispering, kind of discussing the activities of the other day, trying to figure out. It seems that some of them, based on rank, know more than others, but not everybody seems to have been told the whole story, which would indicate to all of you, especially you, Zirboss, they are keeping this very close to the vest, considering that it is involving one of their own. However, I do need somebody to give me a D100 roll real quick before we get into the chapter
Not it.
completely.
I got this.
I'll do it.
Oh, Connor, you got this. Roll
Go ahead,
69.
Connor, you
How
got
good, not me.
Here I go. 93.
Let's go. That's really
You
high.
do- It is really high, but that's what you wanted, because you do see Septimus in at the chapel, seemingly directing traffic and talking to various Templars as he goes about his business. So If you would like to speak to him, you could at this time, or if there's somebody else that you would like to speak to, you can do that as well.
Before we talk to him,
Yeah, go ahead.
is there any way that we can confirm it is in fact him?
You could give me. You'd have to cast this in the chapel. You could give me a detect magic to see if there's any magical essence around him. But
if
keep
we-
in mind that would pick up any magical effects or weapons or anything that he has.
If we kill him and cut off his leg, count the rings.
Uh-huh.
Wait a minute, this man isn't nearly old enough to be
Yeah.
Septimus. There's nothing, no perception based anything that we could do.
You would have to describe what you're looking for to try to tell that it's actually him.
So
guess, like, insight?
we met him literally yesterday in
Correct.
game. And when we
Yes.
came in, we spoke with him for some time. Would you allow me the opportunity to check as we're approaching his mannerisms, the way he's standing, like his minute motions when someone calls his name, how he turns to respond to them, like any way to like compare that to what I saw the previous
I
day?
will give that to you and anybody who would like to roll it. It would be an insight check, and it's going to be tough, but I will give it to you.
About to say, it
I
might be
feel like- well,
skewed
this-
if he's heartbroken about Abel.
Yeah.
With that, it's a very good question, but I feel like only Cyril would have asked that question. So I'm not
Sure,
gonna-
but if you want to insight his demeanor, you can do that as well. But I will give Cyril the opportunity to just decipher if it's him.
9. You know what? I'm gonna be crazy. I'm gonna use my
Okay.
inspiration.
Go
Let's
for
go.
I'm gonna try again.
Okay.
22.
Yep, there. Okay,
Nice.
that is a much better roll.
That is the closest I could get without a nat 20.
Yeah, Cyril, as you watch Septimus, you are a people watcher. You understand how people move and act because as somebody who is a master manipulator yourself, you kind of understand how people behave if you've been around them long enough. And unless this is a doppelganger that is the best actor you have ever seen, he looks sadder than the last time you saw him. He is definitely hanging his shoulders lower. He doesn't have the same bravado that he normally does. He's obviously talking in a very hushed tone to the individuals that he's speaking to. But other than just probably not feeling great and being in a good mood, he seems to have all of the mannerisms. And more importantly, the weapons that he has on him, the iconography, looks identical to how you saw him the other day.
Okay. Then as we approach, Cyril will kind of just note to Zirbas, I believe that is the man himself, unless there's some real complicated magic at work.
I did not even think of that. Could I? It does not make sense for us to call out the guards that were there that night. That would tip our hand that we know who they were. So perhaps we ask the Lord Templar first.
Yes, a simple prod of who was on guard at the time. Perhaps if they've noticed anything, he can share that information with us.
Aye, and it won't be suspicious asking about Abel because we saw him arrest him.
Indeed. Zirbas will approach. Oh god, I gotta hear his fucking voice again.
I was waiting for you to realize.
As you approach Commander Septimus, he doesn't seem to pick up on the fact that you're there for a moment. He's in conversation. But as he finishes and turns towards you, Zirbos and everyone else in the party, none of you need an inside check to understand what the narrowing of his eyes and the gritted teeth mean. He looks very unhappy to see all of you.
Good afternoon, Master Templar.
He folds his hands and almost waits for you to continue, waiting to see if there's anything more than a pleasant greeting.
Takata will
trust
hold
you
out the
understand.
contract.
I trust you understand why we are here.
I have no idea why you're here. And he
Yeah,
kind of
so we're not
snatches the
surprised.
piece. He snatches the piece of paper from Staccato. This is as, I hesitate to say unprofessional, but this is as angry as you have ever seen this man. He's always
Probably the
been very
least composed, right?
Yeah, he's always been very jovial and kind of has his act together. This whole situation has him off his game, for lack of a better term. And he will open up the scroll and kind of read through it. Again, all of you don't need an inside check to see the frustration as he reads every word of this carefully wrote out letter. And upon seeing the signature of Silas at the bottom, making it as authentic as it possibly can be, he rolls it back up, crinkles it in his hand a little bit, not to pull it into a ball, but just squeezes it in his hand. And Staccato, you watch as he just kind of flicks it back at your chest, and you could choose to catch it or let it drop. But he kind of looks back towards you, Zir Boss.
Staccato will catch it. Tuck it away.
What do you need?
If possible, a private audience.
By order of the Senate, I'll get it done.
Very well. Where shall we meet you?
He motions towards the back of the chapel, and you see what looks to be almost smaller areas for a congregation. There's a small altar and chairs set up. It seems to be like a side room for a smaller mass, but they also seem to be using it for interrogations as he points to it and just indicates that that's where you would go.
He will nod and begin to walk to that direction, guiding any of his fellows who might follow.
Staccato will have an arm around Mirabella, escorting her.
Cyril will intentionally take the back position, specifically keeping an eye out for any of the members of the Rowan Knights who are paying attention to us as we head back, and also in case any of them are going to try and follow.
A couple of them give you side eyes, and you begin to hear whispers about your arrival and the interaction you just had with Septimus. There's a couple of individuals that seem displeased to have you there. Others just seem to be curious as to why these 4 haphazardly thrown together individuals are even here in the first place, and why you're being escorted to the back for an interrogation that you'll be leading. It seems very confusing to many of them.
But nothing that
Septimus
looks like anyone's trying to interfere.
No, nobody looks like they're going to engage you in a fight.
Okay.
Even if they want to, it doesn't look like they're acting on it.
Does
Gotcha.
Zirboss happen to notice the 2 guards that were on duty inside the chapel?
You do not see them presently.
Okay. Then he's going to head inside the other office and await.
Yep. As you walk through, again, as your feet kind of hit the floor, very nice marble in this room. Again, Zokel, just another example of where the money goes, as this is an extraordinary chapel. You guys are able to push open a small metal gate that seems to close this off from the walkway that you're in. And as you kind of dip into it, there are wooden chairs on either side that you can sit in. And then there's a large marble table, almost like an altar, with a marble lectern that a preacher might stand at to conduct his business. And as you all take a seat around the room, it takes a while. You are all sitting in that room for probably an hour. And whether or not you choose to go up and talk to somebody, the only responses you get are, they'll be right out. Over and over and over again. Until finally, 2 Roan Knights who are completely clad in armor, even with their visors down, escort 2 guards into the room that are not in their armor. They are in just regular civilian-looking clothes. They are placed in 2 seats at the end of the room that are turned to face all of you. And the guards kind of close the door behind them and then stand at attention outside of the gate and leave you to your business.
Zirboss will speak to the guards that are posted up. And who are these 2 individuals supposed to be?
One of them turns back towards you.
The Templars you requested.
I see. I am to understand that you are both the ones that were on duty the night of the incident.
They both nod.
Please recant what you remember.
The one that engaged you before, because you remember the other one didn't really talk to you at all.
Yeah, that was me. I'll remember there was
Two individuals. One was. And he kind of pauses. He's much like Septimus, finds it hard to believe what he's even saying at this time. One of them was Abel, and the other one was Commander Septimus. They said that they were doing some kind of investigation or something. I mean, it's the commander, so we let him in. I'll remember we got rid of the anti-magic and made sure they didn't trigger nothing. And then they was over at the desk for a little while. They got what they needed, and they told us not to say anything, and that's where I kind of screwed up.
Know that you are no form of trouble with the Senate, and certainly not with me. You simply followed the chain of command, I would imagine, as what you assumed. But what happened next?
So we went back to being on duty. We were there through the night, and then the next shift came in. We swapped out. We came back to the chapel, and I don't even know why I said it, but I saw Septimus, and I asked him how the investigation went off on the side, and he didn't know what I was talking about, and then it all came out, and then he stormed off. So,
Well, it's a damn good thing you did make this mistake, because it led to the understanding that something had happened. Something out of the ordinary. Tell
yeah,
me,
it turns, yeah.
upon your arrival to the chapel, was an incident reported somewhere near the Colosseum, a large disturbance, magically. Did you or the other Templars make note of it?
Yeah, I don't have all the details. I feel like Septimus is probably handling it, but we was just told that. Look, the Colosseum's been kind of like this centerpiece for magical disturbances, so it's not totally out of the ordinary. It just doesn't happen a lot. So all I know is something big happened there, and we don't really have the details as to what.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is nothing, and I am tasked with investigating all possible leads in this case. That being said, I believe next I must speak to your Master Templar. Thank you for your cooperation.
Sure.
Before you boys go, what time did you see Abel and this imposter?
It was during a night shift, but it was pretty. Let me think. We just got on duty. Sun was down. I don't know. If I had to guess, it'd have to be a couple hours after sundown, maybe. I don't remember exactly. We don't really keep time. We just stand guard till we're told the next shift's coming in. So, sorry.
Oh, does that match up with the exact time we were in the library?
It doesn't match up with the time you're in the library. It matches up with the time that you guys would have been gathering supplies. Because they happen simultaneously.
Well, no, they didn't, because they left the library a little later when we started
we
our-
waited a few
I see what
minutes
you're saying.
specifically.
Yes.
That is
so
why I gave that cushioning in the previous episode.
I see what you're saying. So the interaction with them would have been while you're in the library. Them being in the room would have been while you were getting supplies.
Got it.
Wait.
It did take us a while to go up those stairs. It makes sense.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot of floors.
So when
Yeah,
they were
it was
interacting
so-
with the guards, we were still in the library about to leave.
Correct. So it would have, again, the timeline's a little hard to piece together, but yes, there is a chance that because you have numerous people saying you were in the library, at the very least, it would create doubt.
That's the entire point. That's why I
Yeah.
had that cushioning last time.
Correct.
Why, thank you kindly for the information.
He kind of nods. They both stand up and will head towards the door if there's no further questions.
No, Zirabos will kind of look towards one of the guards. I appreciate your assistance in this matter, but I now must speak to your Master, if you could send him our direction at his earliest convenience.
By commander, you mean Septimus?
Yes.
You watch as the two guards who are fully clad in their armor escort the two other knights back towards where they came.
Does it look
It
like they're
probably-
in sort of a house arrest situation?
It looks like they're not allowed to go back on duty until everything has been cleared up. It doesn't.
makes sense.
It's hard to tell if they're in trouble, but they need to dot all the i's and cross all the t's.
For all the Templars know, they could be compromised.
Correct.
Yeah.
So they're just making sure that it's thorough because, especially with magic, you never know what's going on.
Anyone could be anyone. It
Yeah.
makes sense.
Correct.
Memories can be
so-
modified, other shit like that.
Yeah, but the fact that they just seemed disappointed, it was more in the fact that one of their own was involved, less that they felt like they had done something wrong.
Right.
But as they are escorted back, it takes probably another hour for the commander to show up.
I would say during that
It's im-
time, Staccato would suggest checking for any scrying with Detect Magic if anyone has it.
Does anybody have detect magic?
The only person who could possibly do that is currently in jail.
Yeah.
Okay.
What about Mirabelle?
You know what?
Actually,
Reasonable.
Yes. They
That's a fair
could. Do you
question,
want?
Yeah.
Do you? So before we do this, do you want your daughter to cast detect magic in this chapel?
The Templars.
Because she'll do it if you ask, because she trusts you. But that's your call.
That was her first mistake.
We're on an official investigation. We could say it is an official request for the investigators.
But you also
Only
know
problem
that
is she's a student.
she's not part
She's
of the
not
investigation.
sanctioned. Yeah.
She's not. No.
So
no,
she can
safety.
do it, but then you're gonna have to. Okay.
Safety.
All right. I just wanted, I didn't have a problem with it either way. I just wanted you to know all the parameters before
We've kept
decided
the
yes or no.
information. We've kept the information very separate and purposeful. So if someone is scrying us, it's going to be very difficult for them to piece together what the truth is because we've kept certain parts hidden from even all of
Yeah.
us.
Because Zirbots hasn't said anything out loud that they could pick up with a scrying spell. They'd have to physically read their mind, and as they said, that they have wards for that. So,
They're just gonna
Yeah,
see
they
a pair
would-
of big balls. Apparently, they look.
Yeah.
yeah, that too. Yeah.
Staccato's still thinking about grapefruit-sized
Someone's
balls.
like, that's all the
Massive
information I need.
grapefruit-sized balls. Meanwhile,
would that
Zokel's
be
like,
then?
"Is that
Regular
all
Vince
you got?"
McMahon walking around over here.
Yeah, right.
What kind of volume output
That's
would that
good
be?
shit.
There's only one man with balls that big. Go arrest the
my
emperor.
Is there anything else you guys would like to do in the hour that he makes you wait?
I imagine we've been here for several hours now.
So now this is hour number, because the interrogation took a couple of minutes. This is hour number 2 that you've been here.
Oh, I thought we were waiting for them for a couple hours.
So it was
Yeah,
an
we were there
hour
for
for
an
them to
hour,
show up.
yeah.
Got it.
Then you do the
Okay.
interrogation, and now it's another hour because he's either making you wait or extremely busy. It's impossible to know. But given his demeanor, it's easily possible that he's just like, well, screw you guys.
Sure.
I'll make you wait.
At the very least, Cyril will pass out rations to everybody in case anybody's hungry.
Okay.
Sir Boss will eat.
Zokel will
Yeah.
pass out in general.
Got it.
It's just
That's
sleeping
fair.
in the corner.
Just takes a nap.
Full beer snoring.
Oh.
And as that snoring kind of rings out, those of you that are still somewhat conscious and awake, you will hear the sounds of heavy footsteps moving towards you, almost deliberately so. You've all been in armor or heard armor move. This feels like it's a little bit more of a show than normal. And as he kind of stomps his way towards you guys, he pushes open the gate, slams it behind him. There are no guards escorting him, and nobody stands outside. It is just him. He takes off his helmet, places it down, and takes a seat in one of the chairs that was brought out for the other 2 individuals, and just folds his arms.
Commander, for the official record, I would like to hear your accountants of the incidences of the previous night.
I was conducting business in the chapel when I was approached by one of our knights.
God damn it. I'm like trying to take notes, and
Trying
I'm like,
so hard to stay in character.
Go ahead. Sorry.
They insinuated that I was doing a investigation, to which I was quite confused, so I asked for some clarification. It then came to my attention that somebody masquerading as myself had seemingly broken in to the Mage's Tower, the Magister's Tower. After a further investigation, it was discovered that Abel was aiding this impostor. And thus I was tasked with arresting him.
And the incident at the Colosseum. Do you have any reports on what that could have been?
A high-level magic spell, multiple, were set off inside the Colosseum using it as a conduit.
A conduit for what?
So you don't know about the Colosseum, then?
I'm trying to get the accountants of what you know to match it up with my notes to see what the truth might be.
Then 2 high-level magic spells were released inside the Colosseum that had a to-yet-be-determined effect.
Zerboss will insight to see if he's
Go ahead.
Yeah, I would
Either
like
not-
to as well.
not
Okay.
necessarily if he's telling the truth, but if he believes that it's not known. If
Okay.
that makes sense.
I will specifically be
Ugh.
looking to see if he is trying to gauge what we know before answering truthfully.
Oh, he
So to see if
absolutely
he's holding
is.
anything back.
Okay. I will. You don't even need to roll for that, Cyril. If you would like something
Shit!
else.
Well, I
No.
wasted a 14.
Well, no. I
That's
will
big
give
for
you.
us.
Hold on. I will give you that it is not hard to determine that he literally just asked so you don't know about the so-and-so. He
Right.
is absolutely trying to suss out what you guys are knowing. Is there anything beyond that you're looking for with a 14?
So he specifically said, as of yet, unknown effects.
Correct.
I guess, does that... I don't know if I would know this. With the experiences that I have had with the Roan Knights, does
Mhm.
that read like a line that he would give to a civilian asking about an incident? Or does that...
Yes.
Okay.
That is the I'm talking to a reporter response.
Got you. Cyril, who's been kind of quietly just hanging behind, letting Zerboss take the lead, will kind of step up next to Zerboss now. Commander, forgive me if this is a bit blunt, but perhaps you might consider cooperating with us. I'm sure you're eager to clear your own name, as well as your dear compatriot, Abel's.
Do you believe me to be under investigation?
Well, this whole incident is under investigation. But as we've now heard from several sources, it was both Abel and yourself seen at the center of this incident, and only one of you is behind bars.
That is a brilliant segue into my next point. Thank you, Cyril. There is a bit of discrepancy regarding Abel. You say that they were seen at the tower. We interrogated the 2 guards that were on position, as you no doubt know now. However, they were certain that you were there, and they were certain that Abel is there. You clearly were not there. What if I were to tell you that Abel was also clearly not there?
There is a long pause. The gritted teeth and narrowed eyes look softens just a little bit. The eyes widen, and no insight check is needed for you to gather that it's part amazement and part hope.
Before you are 3 students that have eyewitness testimony to seeing Abel in other parts of the school while the supposed theft was taking place.
I and my daughter here, we walked her back to her dormitory. Her testimony goes from the library all the way back to the dormitory.
It's true. I was with him the whole time.
You watch as Septimus rubs his forehead.
You're telling me you have multiple eyewitnesses that can confirm that Abel was in two places at once.
Yes.
Aye,
And
so
while
it
that is
seems
not-
to be.
Well, that is not irrefutable proof. It should at the very least prove that his guilt is not beyond a shadow of a doubt.
All I
And
need is a reasonable...
after all, if one could impersonate you, they could very easily impersonate someone of a lower status as well.
But until this time, we couldn't confirm that theory, and under the circumstances, I had no choice but...
You did what you thought was right, Commander. No one will fault you for that, save for maybe yourself.
So hypothetically, if it wasn't Abel, do you have evidence to support it was someone else?
That is what we are looking to fully deduce. But I must ask you a following question. Probing one, if you do not mind.
He seems to like unfold his arms and soften his posture a little bit, and now he's kind of has his left arm just holding the right wrist as he sits.
What do you know of apostates infiltrating the school?
If there are apostates in this school, then I might need to retire.
I believe there is one in your dungeon, is there not?
We're determining what exactly happened with that boy.
Ah, so the rumors are true.
Septimus kind of grits his teeth, realizing, shit.
With that being acknowledged and now somewhat confirmed, is it not possible that apostates infiltrated into not only the school, but the magistrate's office while they were on vacation, took whatever was inside, then went to the Colosseum to do whatever magic spell that they had done?
I suppose the possibility exists, but I had... Eyewitnesses are one thing, but I can't just make up a theory of, oh, well, maybe it's just the mages that we're all trying to hunt down that did this.
True, but if it is in fact Abel who is assisting in this hypothetical crime that he may have committed, I ask, what motive would he have had?
I couldn't figure one out, which is why it was all the more heartbreaking.
Well, I believe that it's not too late to prove, or at the very least cast doubt onto his verdict. That being said, I believe the next course of action would be to ask another question probing into potentially suspicions you might have with the council. You made us wait for about 2 hours in total upon our investigation. I trust this means you do not necessarily trust Silas. Apologies, Senator Silas.
Anybody who would like to can give me an insight check.
Can I make my insight check on Zirboss?
Yeah, sure.
Because we didn't discuss
As long as
this.
Yeah, as long as your boss allows it, you can do it.
Yeah, sure.
15.
I'm trying to see if I can get an inkling of what you're getting at. Oh no! It's an 8 both ways. That damn mask!
Yeah, he's a masked man. I'm sorry.
Yeah. With a 15 and a 19, Staccato and Zirboss, you are both able to tell when you say Silas's name, there is a twitch in the lower part of the right eye of Septimus, and both of you have probably held back anger in your lives before, and you've at least seen people do it. That name is triggering to him.
I see. No answer required. Know that I trust Abel, and while you have no reason to trust me, The trust that is afforded to someone who is as courageous and as honest as Abel, it resonates a lot with me. Staccato, if you don't mind escorting the witnesses outside of the room, there's something more I must confer, but it's rather sensitive information.
Aye, no use getting them involved in this nonsense. Which, thank you lot for your testimony. You're helping the investigation.
Just please don't keep Abel locked up for too long.
We will try our best.
Great. That seems to work out great.
Staccato
As soon
will
as the
escort them
doors-
out.
And she'll follow.
As soon as the doors close, Zirbos will take a rather deep breath out that, to Cyril, you could tell is not a practiced one, but one of genuine kind of nervousness. What I am about to say is council business. It is Senator Silas' business. As you understand, those under his charge are tasked with protecting the Empire and her interests by any cost. I know an apostate infiltrated these grounds. Not because there is one in your dungeon. Because there's one that stands in front of you, Commander.
He kind of tilts his. He kind of he tilts his head a little bit.
He will take a deep breath and with one hand, let's see, what can I do that isn't like super just kill everyone spell? He will cast mirror image on himself
Mm-hmm.
before letting it dissipate.
Septimus blinks a couple of times, but he doesn't seem all that taken aback by your abilities.
You're a mage. I kind of figured that part.
More than that. I have seen many parts of this world that others might consider dangerous, I suppose. Silas sought me out for a very specific reason. To help a young man who gotten himself in far too deep an issue. And this issue directly related to, well, a few of my companions here having issues with their memory. A magical effect in the Calderan Mountains. Cyril, if you can confirm this memory issue.
He'll look at you very confused, but he'll simply look towards Septimus and nod very, like, sharply, but honestly. But he's not going to say anything.
I posed as you, as did this young man, a mage. Posed as Abel. I deceived your men into letting me in and to breaking the enchantments. I received the Scroll of Wish and assisted this young man in making sure he had the components that were required to induce a spell at the center of the Colosseum. There, we removed the damage done by the spell that affected the Calderan Mountains, as I'm certain you have heard reports of. That young man is now under protection of Senator Silas. The ill effects of the Calderan event now undone. What I did not do was steal or break into any other part of the magistrate's desk. Upon my investigation today, the entirety of the office was swept clean. Every part of its drawer removed and taken. I recognize that there is no way for you to believe this testimony. But Abel trusts me, and I trust you. This is the truth of it.
He kind of strokes his chin as you tell this story. And his facial features do confirm your suspicion that this is extremely hard for him to believe. But he doesn't seem to react negatively to it. He's just confused.
If you would wish, I can cast a spell that would make this all too believable. I can go in the other room as you and give orders, and it believed all the same. But I do not want to cast a further indignity to your likeness.
So you're telling me this was all you two?
Yes.
And that Abel is in jail because of you two?
Yes.
The scowl starts to come back, and you realize he's trying to control it and to not let it just burst out of him. But there is no hiding the frustration in his face.
If I may, before you choose your next words and actions, just a simple, I don't know, a phrase, perhaps, that might encourage some understanding. As Zirbas has said, these actions were done for the greater good of the people of Terzan. Whether or not you can believe that to be the case, that's entirely your purview. But you cannot argue with the truth of the fact that whatever spell was done in the Calderan Mountains was harming more than perhaps anyone in this room could know. For it was not only my memories that were affected, but also my magic. My connection to the divine was interfered with. So if my magics were being interfered with, I can only imagine what that would have meant for your entire order and what your people need to do in their line of work.
Very good point, sir. We have found evidence that the mages of the Stole are largely responsible for the magics that appeared in the Calderan Mountains. If they can replicate this sort of spell closer to the Empire, who knows what kind of damage it could do to even the Templars. And now we have a young man who, because of the actions of last night, knows a way to counter that magic.
He just lets out a very deep exhale.
You bring me this information. You've been sent by Silas. Clearly, you have a plan. So now what am I supposed to do with this?
He's going to put a cloak and a grimoire onto the ground in front of the commander. This has been found on the grounds near the Magister's temple, well, office rather. If you must arrest an apostate, then arrest me and let Abel go. But if you would rather have a clear conscience knowing that someone out there, a group of people, is trying to make sure that Silas's whims are kept in check for the good of the Empire, that their ambition to protect it remains intact, then all the evidence you need is right here. 2 apostates broke in, stole something from the magistrate desk, and they left. Their likeness unknown, their whereabouts unknown, but it was not Abel. You have eyewitnesses to prove that.
He will take the cloak, and he will take the grimoire.
What was your name again?
Zirbas. I do not believe
On your
we've officially
feet.
met. He'll stand up.
You all watch as Septimus puts the cloak over his arm, the book in his hand, moves behind Zirbas and begins to move him out without cuffs, but in the exact same way that he moved Abel. as he marches him towards the front of the chapel.
Before he even leaves the room, Cyril's going to step between him and the doors.
Okay.
I'm afraid I must ask you to fully explain what it is you aim to do before I let you leave this room. Please understand, I have a vested interest in my companion here and his safety.
No harm will come to your friend. But if you do not move out of the way of that door, I cannot promise the same for you.
I
Poor
can.
bargaining chip.
I would rather Abel be set free. Abel will be able to rein in Silas's ambitions far better than I. If someone's head must roll for what has happened for the good of the Empire, let it be mine, not his.
Were that the arrangement, I'm sure I would understand, but our good commander here has not said either of those words in those sentences you've just spoken. So again I ask, what is it you aim to do, Commander Septimus of the Rowan Knights?
He kind of looks at you and narrows his brow.
This is going to be the last time that I ask you. Step aside, or I will make you move.
Answer the fucking question.
I'm putting an apostate behind bars.
To what end?
To let one of the best men I've ever known out of jail.
Cyril will meet Zirboss's eyes, and you'll see a very silent but obvious question of, is this truly what you want?
Zirboss for a moment will kind of motion for his hands. May I, Commander?
He will nod.
Zirboss will take off his mask and look at Cyril. This is the spirit of the law, not the letter. And this is what I choose.
There will be deep in his eyes the faintest glint of yellow amidst that sea of blue, and his expression not changing. He'll simply reach behind him with one hand, wave off Zokel with the other, and open the door for the commander and Zirboss.
Zirboss will put the mask back on as he does.
Assume
a position as though he's being arrested.
As soon as you open that door, all of the malice and the hate seems to go away, right back to business, as he marches Zirboss out of the door and back down the corridor towards the front of the chapel. Are you guys going to follow, or will you stay here?
100% I am following. I don't know about the others, but yes, Cyril is definitely following.
Staccato, I assume you escorted your daughter out, so you would see, as they're coming down the hallway, that this is the exact same way that Abel was escorted out. The only difference is he hasn't put Zirboss in cuffs. And Zirboss seems to have just given himself.
Zirboss will very plainly, in Thieves' Cant to Staccato, a motion of this is the plan.
Staccato will cock an eye and then cock his head to the side like, all right.
Is Zokel going to follow?
Zokel doesn't really care. He just saw the chance to threaten someone and he took it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
He was like, oh, finally a fight. Now that it didn't
Please
happen,
give me a reason to do something.
He was snoring in the background the whole time, but the second he heard like chairs start scooting, he was like, huh?
We fighting? We're not
fight
fighting.
sense.
No.
We're fighting.
Does anybody stop the proceedings from happening?
I don't think anyone on our side will.
Okay.
There are things I
Then
could have
Zirboss-
said had I been in the room, but I had been asked to step out, so.
So, with the decision made and Zirboss's fate now in the hands of the Templars. Zirboss, you are marched to the front of this chapel, back from the way from whence you came. You're almost standing directly in the center of it, and as you look up, it must be maybe hundreds of feet high, all the way to the very tip of the chapel.
Attention, everyone! I have some information you all need to hear.
He takes the grimoire and holds it up, along with the black cloak.
There is a possibility that there might be an apostate on campus, and that I might not have been the only one impersonated. And as of right now, the identity of that apostate is unknown. So I'm ordering a search to be conducted of the grounds immediately.
And Zirboss, you watch as he looks down at you.
These fine gentlemen have brought this to my attention, and it needs to be investigated immediately. In the meantime,
and he points back at Staccato,
this one's daughter and multiple others have reason to believe that Abel was spotted in 2 places at once, and these leads are to be tracked down immediately. These are your orders.
And you hear
real quick, realizing that Zirboss is not going to be locked up like he thought, he's also going to add into it. Upon our investigations under senatorial business, we have uncovered a name. Xylio. Someone who impersonated their presence here on the grounds. It might not be much, but it is a lead.
You hear all of the knights call out, "Sir!" And they begin to move. And you watch every knight in this building, their body language changes completely as they hear that Abel might not have done what they said that he did. And they begin to file out into the courtyard and move about the campus to investigate this immediately, leaving just all of you and Septimus along with Maribel.
I suppose it's a good thing you got an apostate locked in the dungeon already.
Zirboss, you watch after that confident speech, almost all of that bravado is just gone as soon as he doesn't have to keep it on anymore.
Zirboss will very faintly whisper to the commander. Long live the Empire.
Yeah.
And he will motion, almost with a flutter in his step, back towards Cyril and the group.
Cyril's gonna, now that everybody is like moving around, Cyril's gonna walk up next to the commander and Zirboss. And he's gonna simply hold a hand out to the commander.
He'll look down at it and then back to you, almost trying to gauge what you're looking for.
It's obvious that he is basically holding his hand out in a warrior's check.
He puts the cape over his arm and the grimoire back in his right hand, picks up his helmet with his left hand, and looks down at your hand.
Save that for somebody more deserving.
And he will slowly make his way out of the chapel, unless anybody else tries to stop him.
I can think of no one more deserving than someone who sees justice for what it is. But I'm happy to save my handshake for another day, should you desire it.
And finally, for the first time today, Cyril has the last word as Septimus walks out of the chapel.
Cyril pulls out a little notebook with a hash mark. Yes,
one.
Got him.
Big empty page with a single tally mark.
Right,
but-
with that, I believe our business is concluded. Shall we head back towards Silas?
It's not completed until we do, unfortunately.
Well, it's
By
okay.
the way,
You
very
don't have to
nicely
murder
done.
anyone today. Sorry.
You're good.
I appreciate the vote of confidence. I honestly wasn't certain how it was going to turn out myself.
Some warning would be lovely next time.
So, what did I
As I-
miss? Stepped out for like a minute and you're getting perp walked.
We'll explain on the way. Zokel, take it your nap served you well?
As they tend to.
Let us hope we do not need to find the necessity for your services on our way back.
I mean, haven't had it so far. Honestly, I kind of wonder why I'm here.
You never
Well,
know
it would
how
be
these
odd
things
if only 3 of us walked in. 4 feels like more of a force.
It's true.
we had no way of knowing how this would play out.
Aye, 3's a magic number, and you know how they feel about magic.
Yeah.
On that note, let us make haste from this place.
Can you find your way back to your dorm by yourself, Mirabelle?
Because you said she was still there.
Yeah, she looks so confused, and like the range of emotions of realizing, oh, he's getting arrested. Oh, this is really bad. Oh, he's not getting arrested. But I think Abel's free. What is happening? All of that, if it could be contextualized in facial mannerisms, is what's been going on, to the point where she's like phased out for a minute and goes, I suppose I should probably help. What just happened?
Aye, welcome to your dear old dad's line of work, hon. It never gets any simpler.
Just Templar. Huh? Because Templar.
Oof.
No.
How embarrassing
I-
for you.
I tried.
But I thought it was splendid.
Uh,
I'll even refrain from embarrassing you this time.
I should go.
And she's going to make her way back towards the dorms, knowing that the Templars will probably want to talk to her and learn who those individuals are. Unless there's anything anybody would like to say to Maribel before she leaves, she will start jogging back towards the dormitory.
Does anyone have anything they want to say?
He says, cracking his knuckles.
Anybody got some words of wisdom for my daughter? No? Great. Awesome. Moving on.
Oh no, I'm just wondering if someone wants to add another tally mark.
No.
Zirboss will give Maribel a handful of his gray glitter, or gray confetti rather. Next time you tell a joke that does not land, throw this. It will be excused.
Are you sure?
Trust me, I have plenty of experience.
Take the confetti.
Come
Kinda
to find
give you,
out, it's like
that
it's a
that
level
head tilt
9
of, like,
magical item of like comprehend joke.
comprehend joke.
You throw the confetti at Slay Living. Kill
Oh
whoever
my
didn't laugh.
God.
See? Forgiven.
Fantastic. Maribel will take it and then heads out, leaving the 4 of you in the chapel. Is there anything you would like to do before you leave the campus and we skip to going back to the Senate? And is there anything you'd like to do before you get back to the Senate?
Just because it feels pertinent to ask,
Mhm.
inside the chapel, what kind of iconography is present?
there
Especially in
doesn't-
terms of like as far as the Rowan Knights are concerned.
It just looks to be a lot of statues of the knights. Interestingly, there's not a lot of iconography of any specific god. You see various marble and stone statues that are all of knights, but even their emblems don't show a specific god, just the symbol of the Roan Knights.
Is there anything depicting the emperor or service to the emperor?
You'll notice that on the statues, most of them say "for the emperor" after they list the accolades of each individual.
Okay.
Good question, though, considering what we just witnessed.
Mm-hmm.
So, There is something I'd like to do because,
Sure.
Zokel didn't get to fight anyone.
Mm-hmm.
How would you feel about a best of 3 sparring match between Staccato and Zokel? Both rolling D100s, and whoever gets the higher roll wins that round.
If you want to have a fight,
really stacking that in your favor, aren't you, Argon?
Yeah, seriously. It's up to Zokel if he wants to have a sparring match because he didn't get to punch anything.
Boy, old man, you're looking a little restless. What do you say we warm up them old bones with a friendly little spar?
Oh, he's thinking about it. Connor, did you mute? That's such a good response.
Was that Zokel's reply?
Yeah, he's spaced out.
Oh my god.
I love it. I love it.
Oh, you ain't that far gone yet, old red nose.
He just takes his pinky finger and like picks some shit out of between his teeth.
Wait, come on.
Sorry, what was that?
You and me, best of 3. Fists only. Have a little spar. Feel bad you didn't get to fight nothing, and I'm raring to go myself, so have a little.
He like looks around. Right here?
I assume this would be on the way back to the Senate, like in the road or something.
Absolutely. If you guys want to go ahead and roll it, we can do it as we're walking.
I'm assuming you want me to keep you alive.
That's why it's called a friendly little spar. If it's to the death, he'd be already dead.
Friendly. Uh-huh.
If it was to the death, all you'd have to do was wait.
Hey, but that's boring.
Oh! No, that's
so
you
real,
must
though.
admit.
Jesus.
You must admit that one was good. No confetti necessary.
God damn.
I want some confetti for that one.
Fucking savage.
Does that count as a cutting word? Does Connor have disadvantage?
I almost want to give it to
No,
you.
I don't think.
wanna-
I don't think Zokel cares. I think Zokel's probably heard way worse in the Coliseum.
I'm sure.
You cut me real deep, kid.
What do you
All
say,
right.
Connor?
But you.
Best of 3. Both roll 1d100. Whoever gets the higher number wins the round.
Yeah, higher wins.
And you can describe it however you like.
Put up your dukes.
All right, then. Best words I've heard all day.
He marches 3 men into the middle of the street. This is the Duke of Sandwich, the Duke of Earl, and Duke Cumberbatch.
72.
11.
Oof. Oof.
Staccato will use
All right.
his shorter stature to his advantage and sweep your leg out from under you before putting a boot on your chest.
Oh. Pinned. 1 point to Staccato. Roll again.
Here we go.
43.
That's
48.
Oh! How do you retort?
Are you wearing boots?
Yep.
Zokel is going to bring up his elbow and bring it down on the flat of your boot and attempt to break your toe.
There's spikes there.
So
All right, then.
that's the last place you expect to get hit. So it's extra bad when it happens.
Actually, yeah, I wouldn't be expecting you to hit the spike.
No spikes ever brought me down yet.
He just pulls up his like bloodied elbow. That smarts.
Staccato, meanwhile, be holding his foot bouncing backwards. Bleeding hell, you fucking mud bastard.
You're gonna have to watch where you're kicking.
All right. On around.
Remind me again, at what point
One
do we
more.
stop them?
I'm not one to try and attempt such a feat.
Here we go.
Hey, Bosco, can we say this fight is
Yeah.
happening at, say, a local restaurant called the Falafel House?
I'm down.
God.
Well, you have to,
Oh,
you
yeah.
have to be outside of it.
No,
We're in the
if
parking lot.
if we go to the falafel house,
Someone's gonna die.
a legendary enemy is going to spawn from the kitchen,
Also, you don't
and
go to
we're
the
all
Falafel
gonna have to roll
House?
initiative.
You
The
don't
chair
go
lord.
to the falafel house. You end up at the falafel house.
No, that's Denny's. That's different. You
Go
go to the
for-
Waffle House.
Oh, boy, here we go.
Jesus.
Can you
All
get
right.
in the 80s or the 90s?
Tough to beat. Ah.
Staccato will tackle you through the window of the falafel house.
Oh man.
Now
I
that
want to
we've
imagine
arrived
that it's the I want to imagine it's the window to the bar where the red comet is, and you he just walks out from the
Yeah.
back of. Oi, what the fuck?
Now that we've arrived at property damage, it might be best we call this off.
Yes, I can only imagine it's going to get much worse from here. And he'll move over, like looking between Zokel and Staccato. He's gonna move over to Zokel, who he's had more interactions with, kind of help him up from what I imagine is now.
He's
rubble
got like
underneath
cuts
him.
everywhere now. He's bleeding all over the place. There's shards of glass stuck in him.
Oh my goodness! You certainly showed that window who's boss.
Get this fat bastard off of me.
Now, names don't suit you, and I'm sure it's superficial, but for the purposes of the interaction, he'll use lay on hands to heal any cuts and bruises you might have.
Oh my gosh.
Zerboss will help up Staccato.
He will accept
As
it like, I ain't nothing better to make you feel alive, eh, old red nose?
as,
You try saying that picking glass out of your sternum.
Only glass in me sternum, but my face fucking full of it. He's picking glass out of his beard.
Yes, well, you
As-
two should see the other guy. And as we're walking out, I'm just gonna look over at Red Comet. Very, very sorry about all that. I'm sure you can get some recompense from Senator Silas. This is, of course, official Senate business. He'd be happy to pick up the tab.
Yeah, because I want to go to the fucking Senate.
Yeah, send him an itemized bill.
He
kinda
loves the
grumbles to
paperwork.
himself. He walks back into that silenced area of the room, disappears, assumedly to go back to playing solitaire. As you guys make your way towards the Senate, is there anything else that you would like to do before you interact with Silas?
I can't think of anything.
Okay.
Have we forgotten
Then-
anything?
Nope. I was just
Did we
making
need
sure that
to
if you
check
guys...
on? Do we need to check on Gaius's mother at all?
I did want to swing by his mother and at least let her know he's safe.
Sure.
We could do
We
that.
already did that.
Yeah.
We did.
We did not.
Yeah. We had a whole arc about it. We sailed over an ocean and...
Okay, shut up,
Oh.
Connor.
You son of a bitch. It's like, when are they going to pick up on it? In fact, we're in the process of doing that right now.
Yeah, we're
There's a
still talking
whole
to her
like
right
20
now.
episode long story about it.
Connor, you got me so good. I was running to my notebook, being like, "What? When did the fuck did we?" I was so locked in.
I was with you. I was with you, Connor. I'm like, it's a Wednesday. Of course we did. But it is easy enough to make your way back to the Gaius household. Who is knocking on the door?
Come and knock on our door. I imagine.
I assume Staccato.
I imagine Staccato it has the
Yeah.
reputation.
He's the only
Okay.
one that she's seen.
I was gonna say, yeah, no one else met her.
As you knock on the door, it's a little about a time, maybe like 30 seconds. You probably have to knock a second time, but eventually you do see the door open, and you see a woman who looks like she hasn't slept very much open the door. Oh,
Hello there,
Good
Mum.
grief, Aye?
Look like you haven't slept a wink.
I haven't. It's been awful.
I can imagine. Allow me to allay some of that concern for you. Your boy's alright. Safe and sound. Take care of the Senate at the moment. Bring him home as soon as he's better.
So Silas wasn't lying.
I thought he might check in.
Hasn't helped the sleep, though.
I know that your lad did an amazing thing, Mum. He helped a lot of people.
Is your daughter okay?
Aye, she's fine. A little annoyed she has to deal with the Templars so much.
Oh, did she like the gift?
Aye, she did. But she foisted them back on me and told me to use them to protect me friends here.
I'll have to remember that. She's, well, you raised her right.
Aye, she's a willful sort. I think she's got a soft spot for your boy.
Oh my god.
Oh, I wouldn't be so sure about that. Gaius is not the... Well... I guess we'll see.
He's gay!
He's gay. Who knows?
Happy International Lesbian Day, everybody.
Yeah.
Yes, which of course is appropriate for Gaius.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I'm talking about his daughter, maybe.
Oh, maybe.
They're both gay!
Oh shit! And they were both gay.
And they were both gay.
Aye, even if there's no spark between them, hopefully they'll at least be friends for life.
She kind of nods.
Oh, and, sorry about your house.
She kind of narrows the eyes.
Don't worry, I'll be cleaning that up for days.
Aye, we, had to make it look like a mess to sway suspicion away from yous and,
Well, if there be nothing else, I need to be getting back to cleaning up after the not-so-much mess you made.
Okay, but in my defense, it was your boy's
In your
clips
defense,
that
you were doing it
exploded
for
me
my boy
face.
and for your girl. I understand. Somebody's still got to clean it up.
Would you like some help with that? These chuckle nuts can report back for me if you'd like some assistance.
I think I'll be fine. I think you've done enough.
She says, like, half jokingly.
She's gay!
She's
Happy International Lesbian Day, everybody.
Oh my
there
goodness.
we go. We got it.
She was married and had a child, but she's
So was my
super
mother.
gay.
What's your point?
You know what? That's a fair point.
Boom. Made it awkward. Let's
yeah,
go.
got me. Fucking got me.
Why, fair enough. I'll make sure your boy gets back to you as soon as he can. Be proud of him.
I appreciate it. More than words can say.
Get some sleep, Mom.
She nods and she'll close the door.
Staccato will take 15 gold he has and slide it under the door.
Oh, no. You watch as a couple of moments later, it's kicked back out under the door.
Xeros will steal it.
The money's gay!
Of course. But yeah, if you want to put it back in your inventory, she would kick it back to you.
He'll put it back.
Yeah.
If I slide it under the door and run away, she can't give it back to me.
That's just someone is just going to be like, ooh, 15 gold.
Yeah, zeros.
But yeah, exactly. As you guys make your way back towards the Senate, you take the long trek up the obnoxiously and unnecessarily long stairs. And as you kind of catch your breath, you make your way to the left, taking that familiar turn around the corner. And as you duck inside his chamber, or what you believe to be his chamber, he is seated at that very, very long table, almost expectantly waiting for you.
Staccato's gonna walk right up and take the seat next to him like he did last time.
Fair enough.
Is Gaius in the room?
Mm-hmm. Gaius is not in the room. Gaius is not in the room.
Okay. I trust your charge is still healthy and well.
I have maintained the bargain we came to, yes.
Is he lying?
And I'm
You'd have to insight him.
Inside?
I'm gonna insight him. Make sure he's not
All
lying.
right.
22.
holy
He doesn't appear to be lying.
Great.
Oh, great.
You don't hear him lying.
You don't think he's lying.
I hate you, Bosco. Okay. Cool. Tracked.
From with a 22, you would feel like he has upheld the terms of the deal exactly as stated.
Then you will be happy to know that we have achieved victory at any cost.
He seems intrigued. I suppose. Go on.
We informed the commander of the situation, not only regarding the Calderan Mountain incidents, but also my theft of the wish spell, impersonation of not only Abel, but also himself. He knows it was you who wished for this mission to go on, as perhaps it may have gone, from all the way to the Calderan Mountains until now. He will suspect you further on. But he also planted a large bit of subterfuge on your behalf. I gave a cloak that we found on one of the apostates that attacked us, as well as a grimoire. He's using that as fake evidence to throw any suspicions and release Abel from jail.
Then I would say your investigation went quite well.
All but one part of it. When we investigated the Magister's desk, it had been completely looted. All of it. Its protections and anything that would be inside. When I informed this of the commander, they did not respond. I do not know if it was them or someone else, but it might be something worth keeping an eye on.
If it was the Templars, playing it close to the chest makes the most sense, particularly for Septimus. He wouldn't let that information get out. So it does not surprise me he answered you with nothing.
Regardless, something to keep in mind.
I do appreciate the information.
I would have thought that the commander would have played as close to the letter of law as possible. And yet, it would seem even the incorruptible have a little bit of dirt under their nails.
There are no wholly good people, Zerbos, you know this. There are just ambitions and desires, and when they happen to line up with an opportunity, it is very hard to not take it.
Regardless, whoever Septimus is loyal to on the council, they will have ammunition against you. However, I give you this information as you now have further ammunition against him.
Speaking of ammunition, and he will turn and look at you, Zokel, who I assume is probably as uninterested as they were the first time they were here.
He's like nursing a hole in his elbow and a bunch of different, like, he's still picking like shards of glass out of his shoulders. What?
It seems you found a way to fight even when it wasn't necessary.
Yeah.
I require your assistance.
Oh, really? Well, go on.
There seems to be some recent hobgoblin activity both in the city and on the outskirts. I'm confused as to whether or not they are rebelling or simply confused, propagandized. I was hoping someone of your stature could look into it for me. Perhaps your friends would be willing to help you.
You mean a hobgoblin?
The goblinoids in general.
Is this because maybe you think I know them?
I would never insinuate that you all know each other. No, that would be highly racist. I'm simply saying that you are of great stature and are probably well known amongst them and might have some influence that I would otherwise not carry. Nor would your compatriots. And I'm sure you're wondering, what can I do for you? Well, I'm glad you asked. And he will reach down and he will place a small vial on the table.
He'll grab it and he'll look at it. He'll just hold it right up to his eye.
It looks like just it looks like a very clear liquid.
And what is this?
That would be something that you require.
Could you fucking not?
Not what?
Just tell me what it is.
That might help you with what ails you.
You mean my condition?
Your condition.
Zokel uncorks the bottle and drinks it immediately.
Oh shit!
And as Zokel does that, Zokel, you feel the almost persistent cough that's in your throat. You're familiar, probably, Connor, with the tingling of like needing to cough and that annoying sensation in the back of your throat. That goes away. You don't feel completely healed, but that annoying cough that always seems persistent doesn't seem to be there. And as they drink that, everybody levels up.
Oh shit!
Oh, like right now? God damn!
Like right now.
I'll
Like
handle that
right
for
now.
Shit.
Level
Imagine now
6,
that the
baby.
cough is gone, Zokel's gonna have a proper prim British accent.
I say, what delightful stuff.
What ho?
But
Who could have
as-
known?
As it
Tally
as it
ho,
touches
my
your
Terzan
throat and-
companions.
and moves through your body, it feels like almost a taste of what you're looking for, but not all of it. And Silas just kind of waits for your response to it.
As he downs it and feels his symptoms beginning to clear a little bit, his nose, his brighter red nose that he's sort of known for, that redness begins to spread over to more of his face. It goes between his eyebrows and down to his cheeks, even down to his lips now, as that redness just spreads a little bit further than usual. He looks up. What's this?
Something you want.
Yeah, I get it. And how long does it last?
I was hoping you could tell me.
So I'm what, your guinea pig now?
In essence.
Great.
But
Off
you're
one hook and
forgetting
onto another.
my friend, you're forgetting you haven't agreed to anything, and yet you have what you want. Which does
True.
bring me back to my prior question. Are you willing to help?
Let's say I'm intrigued by all of this. I'll do your dirty work. But I want to make something very clear. You are not my master. And this empire means nothing to me.
You have made that abundantly clear. Multiple times.
Have I?
Yes. Earlier, actually.
Well, good. Keep that in your memory.
I won't soon forget it.
Master Silas, before I am certain you give us further things that you may wish for us to do, I would like to request a moment. I'd like to escort Silas outside of the city if Silas does not mind the company.
Outside of the city, you say?
You did promise that as soon as this job was done, Silas was free to leave. Did you not?
Oh, you mean me?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Cyril.
I was like,
Cyril, I'm so sorry.
I was like,
Redacted.
if you want to go
Cyril.
on a dance
Cyril.
out in the middle of nowhere,
Gonna take Silas on a date?
Yeah.
Redacted. Redacted.
Figured we could
Cyril.
Silas is
stroll
a
by
guy-
the way of the
Happy
river.
International
Silas is about to
Lesbian Day,
die, and they will
everyone.
never find the body.
I'm sorry. The S has got
No,
me
you're good.
crosswire.
Cyril. Yeah, you're
It's
good.
a C. Oh my
S
god.
sound. S sound.
Yeah. Cyril versus Silas.
Well, I'm sure I wouldn't mind the company, though. If you wouldn't mind giving myself and the senator a moment before I meet you out there, I'm sure there's a number of things he'd like to finish up before he surrenders me to myself.
Of course.
I would say the rest of you can go get some rest. If you are amenable to helping Zokel, should they, of their own free will, decide to aid in the Empire's endeavor with the goblinoids, I will have you back here in the morning.
Zokel will sort of fan his fingers out to everybody else in the room. You can come. He points at Staccato. You're invited.
Ooh, that's a first.
He's gay! He's gay!
Perfect
Happy
timing.
International Lesbian Day.
Hey, happy International Lesbian Day.
Unbelievable.
Anyone who can kick my ass is welcome on any of my jobs.
I'll consider that an honor, lad. It was fun fucking
should.
fighting you.
Right, well, if you're all finished, I would like my moment with the senator, if you don't mind.
Of course. And good hunting in finding the last word.
Huh.
Zerbos
I
will
shan't
smile.
need it.
And Zerbos will head outside, waiting for Staccato and potentially others.
Staccato
Zokel
will march
will-
out.
Zokel will leave as well, notably less hobbled and haggard than usual.
So he's just a goblin now.
It's true.
He's
not
not
Now he's a humble goblin. A hum
proper
goblin.
goblin.
A hum
I figured it
goblin.
was a glass
No,
goblin.
no,
hum
you don't want to
goblin.
go with that one.
Yep, yeah.
You don't want to go with that one.
Maybe I do.
No,
Maybe I do.
no.
But as the three of you exit, Cyril, you are left with Silas alone in this room.
Well, I'd love to say that it was a pleasure being in service of you, but we both know that would be a lie.
It would indeed. I'm not one to be a liar.
No, certainly not. Ironically, I do believe you've always kept your word, twisted as it may be. And on that note, I'd like it in writing that you surrender any claim to my surveillance or capture.
I would happily do this. Do you perchance have any paper and a quill? Perhaps some ink?
He'll sort of gesture to the office that we're in.
Oh, silly me. I forgot it was back there. And he'll kind of turn around and move to grab a piece of paper and a quill and ink. You will watch as he writes out pretty much verbatim what you requested. That he will surrender any right to surveillance or track you down or any claim to you whatsoever.
And do be sure to seal it. I do want to make sure it's a legitimate notice that anyone who should stop me in my travels will know who this came from.
Of course. You will watch as he starts to fold it up. He goes back to that same desk area behind him, and you see that he has a wax seal that he presses onto the letter once it's completely folded up. And you see the imperial symbol of the Terzan Empire essentially stamped on there in wax as he hands you the letter.
While he's doing all this, I do want to survey the room. Does it look
Okay.
like there could possibly be anyone in here?
They would have to be invisible, but it's possible.
Is there a way to check for invisible creatures without, like, see invisibility? Like, is there any... I don't know if they just get, like, advantage on something, or if they just, you straight up cannot see them.
You'd have to be looking for them, so I could give you a perception check, and it would, if they're in here, they would have to roll against it, is what I'll give you. You can look for kind of like the shimmer that you can sometimes see with like stealth equipment in video games.
Here's what I'd like to do instead, actually.
Sure.
I'm going to expend a use of Divine Sense.
Okay. That's for specific creatures that you can sense, though, correct?
It is for any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet of me that is not behind total cover.
Mm-hmm.
I can click on it
So-
for you here.
Yes. So with that reading, then no, you do not ping anyone in this room.
Okay. As he's signing, I'll walk up behind him and just kind of look over his shoulder, making sure the penmanship is clear. He's not like putting in any hidden clauses or anything.
Yeah, you watch him write verbatim, and if at any time you don't like the wording of something, he happily crinkles up the paper and rewrites it to your exact specifications.
Okay. We'll go through all of that.
And then he will even sign it at the bottom, and then, as stated before, he folds it up, stamps it, and hands it to you.
All right. As he hands it to me, I'm going to hold out an arm, similarly as I did before. Looking for a shake.
He just places the letter in your hand when you extend it out.
Oh, come now. You know as well as I do, a deal isn't complete until you shake on it.
Is that what you think?
Well, it seems to be the way we've conducted business until now.
I trust you know where the door is.
Well then, I suppose I'll leave you to your machinations. Have a pleasant sleep. Much to do in the morning, it sounds.
Have sweet dreams, Cyril. Very sweet dreams.
By the way, your hat is stupid, and I'll run out the room. No.
By the way, how does it come by?
He will walk towards the door, and as he opens it, he'll just sort of look over his shoulder, give a once around the room again, and as he's leaving, long live the Empire. And he will close the door. Bitch! Get at me!
And as you get the final word on Silas and shut the door on him, you watch the rest of you as Cyril makes their way out with now a piece of paper sealed up in hand. And if there was anything you would like to do as you part for the day.
Zirbos will stand up. Shall I escort you to the edge of the city?
If you so desire, I wouldn't mind the company. Are Zokel and Staccato still there, or have they kind of gone their
That is up to
Zokel
them.
is still
Another
there.
fight.
They're still there.
Yeah, they're
Round two,
arm
motherfucker.
wrestling in the corner. Red Nose, was it?
That's what people call me.
Well, we've not traveled together much, but in the time that we have, I must say it was a pleasure to not have completely annoyed you.
All right.
I wish you luck on your endeavors brokering peace amongst this new... Oh, dare I say uprising?
Won't need it.
Oh, well, then I'll keep it.
Yep. You do.
And for you, Staccato, I do wish you luck, sincerely, on navigating the whims of your teenage daughter.
Not as hard as you might think, especially when you got a full grimoire of embarrassing stories to tell.
Oh, yes. If there's one thing children love, it's their parents having blackmail on them.
Oh, it's a two-way street. She shows them sad little puppy dog eyes, and I just can't say no.
Well, then I wish you luck against those.
So you're really
He'll-
setting off, huh?
Yes. I don't know if you know this, but I have not always been in this city, and in fact, the time that I've spent here has both long overstayed its welcome and also been filled to the brim with experiences that, for the most part, I would rather forget. And he'll kind of look to the sky. I don't mean that literally. I'm happy to remember them, thank you.
Well, if you ever find yourself back in town, you're more than welcome in any of my holes.
Well, I know of 2 of them. But yes. Be well, both of you. Sincerely. I know at times it seems hard to believe the words that come out of my mouth, but I do mean it this time. And should our fates cross again?
Take you for it.
And should our fates cross again, I look forward to fighting the good fight with you, or whatever brings us together. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have an escort to refrain from keeping waiting.
Takata will hold out the arm for the warrior handshake. Because everyone is denied Cyril today.
Pulls out the notebook. 1. He'll give you the dagger check.
Only 1.
It's a different notebook, though.
Yeah. This one's pink. For friendship.
Gay.
Be well, lad.
But yes, he'll give you a good, firm dagger check. Notably, it's not like he's not testing your strength, but you can tell that it's given sincerely. It's a good, strong warrior's grip that kind of acknowledges both your ability and the time that you've spent together.
Takata will answer in kind, being careful to keep the spikes away from your arm.
Thank you. The spirit is willing, but the flesh is spongy and weak. Well, long extended goodbyes and all that, shall we? And I'll turn towards Zirbaz.
Zirbaz will simply give Zokel and Staccato a very warrior's nod before helping walk. Almost said it again. Cyril towards the gate.
Did either of you 2 want to do or say anything before we?
Takata will give a 2-finger salute as you walk off.
Zakel will just wait for Zirbaz to get back.
Oh shit! Okay.
You'll be waiting a long time. Shing!
Oh, you're walking Cyril to the gate.
To
If
the
that's
gate
fu-
of the city.
Yeah.
If that's far away, then
It's a pretty big city. It might be like
It's a very
an
large
hour
city,
or
yes.
so.
if that's the case, then he won't wait around.
Okay,
if
fair
you
enough.
want to say something to Zirbaz before he goes, that's fine.
No, we're good.
All right, fair enough.
Then, as you escort them towards the city gates, is there any parting words you would like between Zirbaz and Cyril?
They'll walk in silence for a little while unless Zirbaz starts conversation.
Nope, dead silence.
Got you. After we're far enough away from both the Senate and our companions, he'll sort of look over at Zirbaz. You don't strike me as the kind of person who does anything frivolous very often. So why, might I ask, would you dedicate the time to seeing me out of the city?
Perhaps I just want to make sure you leave. He smiles.
Have I given you reason to believe I'd like to stay?
No, you have not. I simply wanted to give you a farewell between fellow soldiers who fight for what they believe in, but also a warning of portents.
He'll raise an eyebrow. Well, then I suppose my ears are open.
I have been to Gestalt and back. I have seen the horrors of what those wizards can do and can inflict on the world. I have no love for the Terzan Empire despite my feigned praises of it. But we will need them for what is to come next. When Gestalt comes, and they will come, these lands and their people, regardless of Imperial or not, will need people like you to defend them.
He'll sort of take in your words, and I imagine by now we're sort of reaching the gate. And he'll stop just before leaving, and he'll turn back to you. You know, that story I mentioned earlier about the boy in the stocks.
Yes.
What lesson did you think I was trying to impart?
That very often, one's deeds, no matter how certain of yourself you might be, can lead to unforeseen consequences, and responsibility unshared is responsibility unfulfilled.
Well, I suppose there's some truth to that. But for me, there was another lesson I learned.
Sir Boss will look attentively.
Does it not strike you as odd that a small act of desperation be so punished that it leads to 2 deaths? Those of us that call ourselves righteous, are we so desperate to prove it to ourselves and the world around us that we cannot see when we ourselves cause greater harm? What I mean to say, Zirpas, is has it ever occurred to you that the things that go on in Terzan, never mind Terzan, and the things that go on this world, that they might be small?
Zirboss will take off his mask and look towards Cyril once again. Oh, I'm certain. But for now, all we can do is focus in on the empires that are here. See if they rise or they fall, lest bigger things swallow them up.
Well, there is another option. And you'll see that glint of yellow you've seen every so often, both in his eye and in his countenance when he's using his abilities, start to kind of take hold in his eyes. You've done me many favors, Zirboss, so I'm going to do you one. That bigger thing that you're worried about, it has already begun its feast. I rejected this world, and in doing so, Tyr, the one I had dedicated my life to, he forsook me. He deemed me unworthy to serve him. And so now I serve a higher calling. One that does not punish the suffering or condemn the desperate. One that takes those who dream of a better life and gives them the tools to achieve it. Does that sound like something you might be interested in? Are you ready to put this mask behind you and embrace who you really are? Who you should be? Who you could be?
I've heard this promise before, and I followed in the footsteps of terrible men. I don't believe you are one of them, but I'm still required here. If that is to ever change, I will seek you out.
Then for your sake, I pray we do not meet before that moment.
Indeed.
I don't believe you know me at all, Zirboss. For I'm not that good man you see.
Then you have done a fairly good job of hiding it.
I will take the compliment. And he'll bow very low, almost like tauntingly. After all, if I can convince the Master of Disguises, then I've truly earned my wings this day.
That is A high honor, to be certain. For know that you have shared a secret with the one who worships them. He'll smile and bow in return.
Farewell, my friend.
Fare thee well.
And with that, Cyril, Caden, Claver will leave the gates of the capital of Terzan.
And as you all begin to depart to your various homes or places of residence, at least for the night, with perhaps another mission on the horizon, though maybe not one specifically for Cyril. For tonight, I'm going to need Cyril to roll me one more wisdom saving throw.
Sure. Soft 20.
Cyril, as you leave the gates, you get the distinct feeling that you're being watched. But that's a story for another day. As for tonight, that is where we were going to end the session.
Okay.
Woo! Hmm. We did it!
You did it!
What
I'm
did
so
we
far-
do?
I'm so far
Zokel
zoomed
got
out.
into a fight, and
And that was it, pretty much. That's all my notes say. Fought a window and won.
There you go. You guys did an
window.
entire episode. I had a combat plan, but it was not necessary for the way that you guys handled stuff.
Were we going to have to
Yeah.
fight the Rowan Knights?
It was a possibility.
That would have fucking sucked.
Damn.
We'd win.
No.
That would
We
be
killed some Rowan
Wait.
Knights?
That would have been way more damaging to Silas than what we did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If anything, you just kind of gave him a different approach.
Arguably, you achieved the best outcome possible for all parties involved.
Really?
But I hope you
except-
guys enjoyed, and I hope this is not as much of a cliffhanger as the last one, and you could tolerate it.
Yeah,
I think
we
it
can
felt
really pick-
more final.
Yeah, we can really pick up any direction now at this point.
Exactly.
Anything could happen.
Anything could happen. We could even run next week, but we won't because Unexpectables is back.
That's true.
And Monty will kill me if we don't play, so I will not
That's
be here
also
on Wednesday.
true.
You'll find me on Mondays, except not next Monday, doing Ravenloft. But speaking of places we can find everybody, let's send it around the horn and get people out of here. And we will start the way we began with Arkov.
Greetings and salutations to you. I am Arkov.
And where can they find you if they're interested in hearing more of your dulcet tones?
You can find me on twitch.tv/Arkov, where Mondays I'm taking Brachiozoid through the .hack GU games. It is...
I'm so glad you're doing that.
It is such
Those
a great
games
series.
are great. Yeah, seriously.
I have all of them on physical discs. But I will accept the last Recode edition on Steam because that's a new 4th volume!
Ooh.
So yes, I'm feasting upon his energy because he's like a kid in a candy store. But aside from that, I stream when I can. Things are very busy right now. Don't expect a lot of streams, but I will do so when I can.
Fantastimundo. We're going to keep the gravy train rolling. Let's see. Let's kick it on over to, Mark Allen Jalen. What are you up to?
I don't know who that person is.
It's you.
No, surely not.
Surely it is. Well, if that was you, where would they find you?
I don't know, because that person doesn't exist. But you can find me, Mark Allen Jr., on Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr., here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming, where tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central Time, I'm doing it. I'm going to be streaming Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny, a game in which you can hear me as the voice of Sokka of Avatar fame. I have not actually played the game yet. It's been out for a week and a day, and I'm so behind because I got sick and I was busy and I couldn't do it. So I'm going to stream it tomorrow. This will literally be my first experience with the game that I'm in as Sokka. So if you want to check that out, swing by my channel tomorrow, 6 p.m. Central Time, 4 p.m. Pacific if you're on the Best Coast. Other than that, I will be back here on Saturday for Cyberpunk. I won't be here Monday for Ravenloft because there will be no Ravenloft. But Tuesday, I think, I'm at Connor's channel for Vecna Eve of Ruin. I think.
Allegedly.
I'll be home by then.
Monday, in place of my being here, I will be doing my 3-hour music challenge stream. Normally we do that on Sundays, but we'll be doing it Monday night. So come check that out on my channel, and then I'll be right back here on Wednesday for the Unexpectables. Go check out the English dub of My Status as the Assassin obviously surpasses the heroes, where I play Tsukasa, the hero, who obviously has his status surpassed. I'm running out of ways to switch those words around. It's going to get boring going forward. Check it out. It's over on Crunchyroll. Dub's live now. Episode 1. Go check it out. That's it for me.
Heck yeah! Xanalis Grim, hit him with those details.
Oh, hey, it's me. I didn't see you there. I'm on vacation. Leave me alone. No, you'll see me twitch.tv/Unexpectables on Saturday at 6 p.m. PST, where we're going to be going back into some cyberpunk, baby, with All Saints Die, run by the lovely Connor McKinley here, and also Mark is playing with alongside me. So if you like us, there's more of that around.
If you like us, what's wrong with you?
I know, right? Like, certainly an acquired
if you
taste.
like us.
But aside from that, I'm going to be pretty busy till I get home. Though I think Tuesday I should be, I'll be home by Tuesday. So Vecna Eve of Ruin, twitch.tv/Distortion Devil. At 2 p.m. 1 p.m. PST, that's the one. Aside from that, anything else you want to see that I'm up to, check my Blue Sky. It's Endless Grim. Aside from that, go help Thero with the beanbag situation. If you don't know it, check out the GoFundMe link. I'm sure someone will post it. That's me.
Excellent. And last but certainly not least, we couldn't do this or All Saints Die or any of this without our good friend Distortion Devil.
Indeed. Much like Haseo talking to Skaith, I am right here.
Wow. Good poll.
And you can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. You can find all my TTRPG content over at youtube.com/Devils and Dice Rolls and patreon.com/Devils and Dice Rolls. Also, I happen to have the link for Theros GoFundMe on hand because I was just adding it to the latest uploads on the Unexpectables channel. Yes, I stream every day except for Wednesday and Saturday, because Saturday I'm going to be doing some more Cyberpunk All Saints Die, as there's a bit of a mystery beginning to reveal itself here. But for now,
where can they find Edward Bosco?
Stew on that. Yeah.
Sorry, I thought you were finished. My bad.
No, yeah, you're good. You can maybe find him shilling our sponsor, Die Hard Dice.
No, I'm not doing it.
I tried.
You don't get to get out. No, not official. Doesn't count.
That's
you gotta
right.
tell people where they can
Die
find
Hard Dice.
you.
Tell them about it, Con.
Unlike Die Hard Dice, Edward Bosco is edible.
I am.
Oh, I hate that.
I am edible, but you definitely shouldn't eat me. We've already had that happen once tonight, and it was disgusting. Put those chicken nuggets away.
Gotcha.
Twitch.tv/Edward Bosco, where on Tuesday you can catch him.
You can definitely not find me on Tuesday. Definitely not a Tuesday. But you can find all of your dice and dice accessories at dieharddice.com, where you can use the promo code Unexpectable to pick up all that great stuff. But if for some reason you watch D&D and are not interested in dice or dice accessories, then maybe you want some really cool merch of all the stuff that we do. That's right, check out our merch store where you can get hats, you can get cups, you can get t-shirts, you can get stickers or keychains or all kinds of crazy stuff with Unexpectables and Gateway. And one day maybe Prince Division, but we're not there yet, but we're working on it. But all that other stuff you can definitely find.
We should bully Monty into making Prince Division stuff.
People
we
would
should
buy
bully Bosco into shilling himself during these.
I was going to say,
bully
can we get
Arkolf
it?
into putting Bosco's details on stream, since she's the one controlling the stream and not
You can
Bosco.
find Edward Bosco over at https://www.twitch.tv/Edward Bosco. He is very good streamer, yes.
I do the stuff, and you know what? We also you couldn't do this without me, but we also couldn't do this without bits and subs from viewers like you.
I refuse.
That's right.
Connor, do it.
legitimately, Connor, can we get it worked into our contract with Die Hard Dice that everyone has to shield themselves before we can read off their sponsorship?
I'll talk to Jesse and see what I can do.
Okay, thank you.
And if they say yes, I will be in breach of contract consistently.
All I know is that if Monty has to sign something again for this, she
might
scream.
Yeah, she might scream.
Where did we leave off on bits and subs?
Where
though?
were you left off?
one after-
Fuck.
I think we did a couple of
There was-
tier 1 subs after you
shortly
left.
shortly after Thero's message.
Yeah, there were a couple of 67-month subs. That's the last I remember.
I see Beanbag pooped.
Yes,
There we
that's
go.
Correct.
Pokey in my pocket. Thank you for the 100 bits. Can't wait to see what happens tonight. You did.
You did see what happens.
Last kerfuffle. Thank you for the 67 months. Draken Krieg. Thank you for the follow. Glycerius. Thank you for the 67 months. Solar Fire 7. Thank you for the bit. Mortalia. Thank you for the 64 months of Prime. Solar Fire 7, thank you for the bit. And Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm sure Cyril, having a yellow tinge to his eyes and trying to recruit Zerboss into his not cult, is definitely innocent and not nefarious at all. Zan, quick, throw pillow, Bosco.
What?
I mean, it's not a cult.
It's not a cult. Definitely not a cult.
That's
True.
exactly what a cult says.
It's a cult classic, if anything.
Ooh, smooth.
Yeah.
I don't think
So,
anyone
There you go,
noticed.
and there it is.
I think we need to raid somebody now.
We should.
I think so as well.
Who should we raid? Zito, because normally he's not around on a Wednesday and he's
Yeah,
streaming.
he's doing some
Yeah,
artwork.
he's doing
right?
art.
He's doing art.
Doing
Maybe
the
he has
commission-a-thon.
commissions open. So
That is precisely
y'all
what he's
should
doing
go
at the moment.
commission our boy Zito.
Yeah.
Get
We
some
need a
art
raid
done.
message, and I feel like it should be something about Gaius.
No, it
Smoked
should
milk.
just be. It's either Smilk or balls. Those are our two options.
I'm good
I
with
think.
Smilk. I think
Smilk.
Smilk is the way to go. Smilk.
Smilk is very good.
Smilk is the raid message.
He's gonna be so upset.
No, let's not combine the two, Zen.
no.
Smilk. Ball
No,
smoke?
not ball
No, no.
smoke.
Ball
Just
smoke.
Smilk.
Ball smoke is awful.
That's
Don't go-
Zen,
no, that's a
Zen,
step
you've
too far.
created something too powerful.
Yeah, that's a step too far. Remember,
This,
the
this
kids
is
watch
the
this
new-
is my reboot of Gunsmoke. Ball
It's-
smoke.
It's the ball smilk is the new scent from fucking Manscaped.
God. So we're gonna raid Zito with Smilk as the raid
Smilk!
message, and we will see all of you back here on Saturday for more Cyberpunk, and then on Wednesday for more Unexpectables. Remember, Ravenloft is off for a week, and then we're picking it back up on Monday at 6 p.m. PST. So yeah, this gives you time to catch up. But we'll catch you all later. Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Have a good bye.